Come into the room, family. Come into the room. I am the H-Town vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans and their dependents. Family, let's go ahead and get started. We know that y'all here. We're going to start greeting you. Like I say, for those that are new to the channel or who may be watching this live or recorded, I'm the H-Town vet. We talk about veteran benefits. We are a veteran support group. This is the only channel where the chat helps facilitate what we do here. The topics, the information, not only comes from myself, the H-Town vet, but also from the chat room, the H-Town vet chat room. And we've developed a strong family here, troll free, if you can believe it. Now, it wasn't easy to do that, but we found a way to do it. Now, family, just come on into the room, and we're about to take your comments here in a second. This is so beautiful, family, that y'all come in here and we're getting this thing started. We're getting it squared away. And you know what's so amazing about the channel? I've noticed the growth, not just of the channel, but of myself. I've noticed the growth of the chat room here, the H-Town vet family. We just thank you for being here. And let me tell you something. The subscribers are just starting up like it was before the trolling happened. And around that time, we used to get we were doing real good because there was a lot of nice people, but it's something I was noticing that the information was getting out, but wasn't as many people watching or engaged. That's because I knew if we can get everybody engaged, we could do something. And it was little hiccups here and there, little slick statements. And then I had other people watch the live streams. And that's when I started noticing, okay, here's the pattern. One of them, not one person doing it, is several people making little slick comments. Did you hear what I said? So that's when we got a place where we can come in here and we can interact. Y'all even come in here early. This is a new thing. This is amazing that so many people come in early. Coasty was here. He was here at 5:44, almost a little over 15 minutes early. And our brother Coasty said, hello, H-Town and family. And I said, welcome, brother Coasty and the H-Town family. Then we had our brother coming in here tonight. Of course, that's Kevin Cobart Sr. was in the house. And let me make this full screen so I can see it better. He said, good afternoon, veteran family and friends. That's what we are here. It's no faking here. This is the real deal. We really care about each other. And then Betty Bob said, let me pull up the full screen. But like I said, let me get this part done first. We and I'll get to your comments. Here at the H-Town Vet, we welcome all branches of the military: Navy, Coast Guard, Air Force, Marines, and the Army, including Space Force. So all are welcome and respected the same. We salute you and thank you for your service. For those that are here because of family members who may have served, we thank you for coming and supporting us and being a part of the veteran family. And if you're just civilians, you're welcome. And we welcome you because this is a place where you can come and you won't be toyed around with, disrespected. We have rules and we handle our business, but we make sure you have a chance to express yourself. And that's what's so important here. So let's see, since that's the case, let's see what everybody's saying in the chat. I'm gonna get back to Sister Betty Bob. She said, H-Town, hope you had a lovely Saturday and beautiful Sunday. Did you have a cup of 64 ounces of fresh ginger root? No, I have no more. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't drink no more after I ran out of, so I got the tea, but I hadn't taken none of that. So I got to take that anyway, huh? You want me to take that for the rest of my life? I know it's good for you. Betty Bob saying hi to Coasty. And then Betty Bob saying hello to Kevin and the missus. And then we have Coasty in here saying Betty Bob's and Kevin. And we have our brother Jay. Hold on, what's going on? I knew they were doing some funny bit. At least they're telling me now new comments. Okay, now they must have fixed some things on this, because now when it gets stuck, it'll tell me new comments. Just click it. That's good. Coasty say hi, Jay. And then Jay Oliver says Betty Bops, H-Town, and Coasty, sir. Coasty out there on his ship, the Coasty. You know that. I exposed that a couple of live streams ago. Brother, I don't need to keep snitching. I'm over here dry snitching. I do apologize, Coasty. Hopefully it's not a reflection on Texas, because we don't believe in snitches. So I need to change my ways. Now, Kevin Cobar Sr. say, evening, Betty Bops. And then Kevin said, Cobar Sr. says, evening, Jay, Coasty, and H-Town. Now listen to our brother Charleston coming into the room, bringing that energy that we always appreciate. And I got your information now that you gave me, Sister Betty Bops. They must block me because I can't get to the regulations. So I've been trying constantly, the links that you send me and going there on my own. Can't get through. So we're going to work something out behind the scenes, okay? Now, Charleston say, hi, shipmate Betty Bops. Hope storm passed last night and you're okay. Yes, indeed. We want to know, given the situation, family, given what has happened, because there was a couple of tornadoes up there in the Pennsylvania and Maryland area, because you know they're close by. So we need to know some things tonight. Let us know how that weather is where you're at. Family, can we stop for a minute and say that? And y'all let us know how your weather. And while you're at it, let us know whether it's rain, snow, heat, whatever it is. Also let us know what your temperature is where you're at. Right here in the Richmond area, right outside of Houston, it's 91 degrees. Yes, indeed. And it's 6 at night. Now I say, shipmate Betty Bops, hope storm passed last night and you okay. Hope the same for you too, brother, because I know you was in the line of fire too. Jay Oliver say, ready to take a few sips of success and positivity. That's what we have to do. You know, we got to encourage each other. You understand? We got to be there. You know, we got to be there for each other, because a lot of times people are not used to people being nice to them. Some people are really, you know, they like dying for a word of encouragement. And when somebody's nice to them, they don't know how to take it. They think it may be something behind it. And Brother Jay Oliver says, hi, Charleston Zimmerman. And then Coasty said, hey, Mr. Zimmerman. And we do this in the beginning of our live streams because we like to greet each other. Now, Betty Bob say, hello, shipmate Charleston Zimmerman. Hello, Jay Oliver. Then Kevin Colbart Sr. says, good evening, Mr. Zimmerman. This way, we are able to, we're able to know who we're dealing with. When people come in here, and if they're not here for the same intentions, they're going to stand out. You understand? Like a fish out of water. Now, Charleston says, I have a little roof leak from heavy rain. We'll have to trace it down, maybe my chimney. Let me tell you something about that. That I was having it leaking from, you know how the little pipes that stick out of the ceiling, it was leaking around one of those seals, and it was hitting a rafter in the ceiling. It was going down the rafter, then dripping off. So you had to trace it. Yes, indeed. Now, Charleston say, hi, Kevin Costy, Jay Oliver. Then we have Betty Bob says, six. I guess you mean to say 6 watching and 9 likes. Then we have Coach says sunny and 56 degrees. And then Betty Bob say, thank you, shipmate Charleston. Yes, the storm has passed, and a soggy backyard, and you have a soggy backyard. Hope you are doing fine as well, Charleston Zimmerman. Yes, indeed. And we have our sister Black Ambrosia in the house, and we're so glad to have our sister in here, my FBA, my fellow Foundation of Black American sister. We're so happy to have her here. We on another channel where we support together, and she just follows over, and we just thank her for being so positive and bringing so much information about the insurance industry that would help us. Don't y'all appreciate that? Everybody show love to her. I don't even have to tell y'all. Y'all already started doing it. Now, Charleston say it's 65 degrees, cloudy, sun tomorrow, a lot of trees down from this storm. Not me. I cut my trees down. That would be. I hear you. I got 2 big ones in my front yard and a big one in my backyard. And Black and Bro say hi. And then we have, how's that weather where you at, Black and Bro? You let us know. We're asking the weather and the temperature where you at. We want to make sure everybody's safe, because up there, our brother Charleston in Pennsylvania, and not about 2 or 3 hours from him, Sister Betty Bob's in Maryland, they had tornado watch. And we worried about them last night, in the last few nights. Now, Betty Bob says it's 63 degrees and going down to 47 degrees tonight. Now, we have 7 likes and 9 watching. And then Black Ambrosia says, hi. I mean, not Black Ambrosia. Coasty said, hi, Black Ambrosia. And then Betty Bob says, hello, Black Ambrosia. And then look, our brother, other FBA brother in here too. Charleston Zimmerman said, hi, Black Ambrosia. Thanks for insurance knowledge. She brought it to us in a perspective that we wasn't familiar with. And, I'm sure she learned some stuff listening to us about our veteran stuff, but she gives us a different perspective on how the VA hospitals work, because they and the VA disability, because they're almost like an insurance company approving claims. Deny, right? Now, Jay Oliver say, hi, Black Ambrosia, 90 and overcast in Louisiana. Okay. And then Joseph said, hello, people. Greetings, Brother Joseph Price. Greetings, my brother, H-Town. That's truly my brother. Welcome, brother. Greetings to you also. So glad that y'all here. Y'all make me feel real good. Costa say hi, Joseph. And then Jay Oliver said hi, Joe. And then Charleston says, evening, Joseph Price. And Gary's in the house. Look what Gary says about his weather. Gary says that it's 83 degrees and thunderstorm, Midlothian, Texas. Good evening, family. Only wrote that through that one time, Gary. And, I'm not trying to bring something negative up, but the lady that lost her life at that church, I was always worried about that. And did they ever find out what happened to her? Because Midlothian was a beautiful town to go through it. And I passed by that church, and I always wondered what happened. But I hope you're doing well, brother. Jay say hello, Gary. Black and Bro say hi, Jay. Hi, Betty. Hi, Charles. If y'all want to know how to keep some trolls away, y'all doing it right now. See what I'm saying? See, they don't have time to do all this here. See, this is what does it. This is what keeps it strong here. Hostess say hi, Gary. Betty Bob say hello, Joseph Price. And then Joseph said hi, guys. And then Charleston say good evening, Gary. And Betty Bob say, hello, Gary. Now let's get started, family. We're going to talk about some things tonight, and we're going to we tying everything in. You understand? We tying it all in. Come on, family. That's what we're going to do. And I appreciate y'all for being here early and consistent. And this means a lot. This sends a message. And like I said, you know, of course, we salute you. All right. All of our veterans. We salute our civilians. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us. Come on. Everybody is welcome, of course. Now, we're going to do it a little different. It's the same information, but I just kind of named it a little different. We have the live stream. The objective is going to be, we're going to go over the topic, VA law update. We've been having problems with that lately, but I'm going to work that technicality out. Then we're going to go over the channel information, kind of going over that while we start talking. And then we're going to open it up, H-Town family time. Kind of that's going to be right before the channel information. But that way everybody have a chance to share, ask questions, anything on your heart that you would like to talk to, and we talk about, and we're going to do it. Now, family, first thing is the topic, and the topic for today is, can your whole VA compensation check be taken to provide for dependents? Now, listen to what I said, meaning every last penny. I'm going to read that again. Can your whole VA compensation check be taken to provide for dependents? And because we've often told that, oh, we protected from garnishment. You're protected from certain things. You're protected from tax, federal taxes. You're protected from lawsuits. You're protected from, if you owe a credit card bill, you're protected from that. And to some extent, child support. Now, here's the thing that you're not protected from, and we talked about it, apportionments, okay? And we're going to talk about this here because you say, oh, wait, time, I'm not having no more children. VA compensation is tax-free benefits. So compensation part of the game is the money side of the game. The benefits is the other side of the game, okay? But these are the direct payments that veterans get. And we're going to talk about it. Our sister Betty Bob said we got 10 likes and 17 watching. Family, if you just got in there, smash that like button and we'll appreciate you. Now, let's say, and we got to paint this picture properly. Let's say your VA compensation is your only source of income. That's the scenario that we're going with, okay? Because if you had other sources of income, of course, if you had to pay some other debt, you could pay it through that. But let's just say this is your only source of income. So you get the money, of course, is based on what your percentage is. All right, your 10%, you get a certain amount. 50, 70, 80, and 10 increments. And you also, as your increments go up, you get other benefits that are not monetary. All right. They come in the form of health care for your dependents, different things like that. Everybody show love to Benny. Benny says, hello, H-Town and chat family. Family. Oh, we up in here. We almost got 20 people up in here. Family, let me tell you something. We doing this thing. So remember, the VA disability comes in many forms. It comes in waivers. All right. I mean, you can get your whole student loan discharge if you had a federal student loan. And if you have any young people, young children, make sure, and that's for you too, Black Ambrosia, any of your uncles have any young children or grandchildren living with them, make sure they know to put their name on that student loan if they're 100%, because they can get that loan discharge, but you can't put your name on the loan afterward. So everybody's saying hi to Benny. Now let us continue, family. Let us continue. So glad Benny is up in the room. Smash that like button. Now, once you get to 30%, that's when you start getting benefits for your dependents in the form of extra money for your dependents. Because if you're 0, 10, or 20%, you don't get any extra benefits for your dependents. When you start getting at 30, you can get aid in attendance. I believe it's at 30. And you can get all these other benefits. You get extra money for your dependents, all of that. Now, so Betty Bob says 14 likes and 17 watching. Great job. Y'all getting it there. Let's break down what dependents are for VA purposes. Who qualifies as a VA dependent? This could be a spouse. Okay. Now, if you're going to be getting compensation for them, and like we say, that you get extra money for your spouse or any dependent starting at if you have a 30% rating. Your spouse, legally married, of course. You say, but H-Town, what about the common law? That takes place once you pass most of the time. Okay? But you better be careful while they're alive. And we're going to explain that to you. Children, either minor children under 18 or children 18 or older that are helpless children, meaning these children became helpless or disabled before they turned the age of 18. They had to become disabled before the age of 18. Now, dependent parents, and there are certain rules for that. They can't make but a certain amount of income. It could be one or both of your parents. And you have to be providing at least 50% of their care. Let's talk about it, family. So like I say, you add a dependent. Let's say you decide to add a dependent. Tonight, we want to make sure you understand the rewards and the risk that you take adding dependents. Nobody ever thinks about it when they're doing it. Now, you may not run into these type of issues, but you need to understand that. Let me ask y'all this here. And am I getting messy? Don't answer if it's going to get you in trouble. If you getting married to somebody, are y'all going to open up a joint bank account together? Or you going to add them to your bank account? Or will you always keep one by yourself and have one with them, or y'all just keep it totally separate? If you don't want to get in trouble with your spouse, you don't have to say. So either you're going to put on that joint or separate. Put joint, separate, or both. What would you do when it comes to bank account? Joint. Let's see. Let's see what y'all saying. I want to know y'all opinion. Come on, talk to me, family. Because this is, when you're talking about these benefits, you're going to be sharing your benefits with them. So that's just like a bank account. And people don't want to lose resources. Now, so Black and Bro just say both. So are you saying, Black and Bros, you're going to have a bank account where y'all handle the bills together, but you have your separate funds and they have their separate funds? But let me ask you a question. Are they going to know how much money is in your separate account? Will they have access to your separate account? And I'm asking all of you this. But since Black and Brosia brought it up, say, girl, where that money at? Shoot, be asking her, now who you spending that money on? You know, our gaslight. Am I now? Look at this here. If you're going to do a joint, just put joint. You got to put it all in the pot together. If you're going to do it separate, put it just separate. If you're going to do both, put both. Come on now, family. That's what we got. Coasty say, so either joint, separate, or both. Which one? I'm going to put it up here. We're going to talk about it. We ain't trying to get nobody in trouble in their house, but we got to talk about it tonight, family. Huh? Fam, we got to talk about this thing. These benefits is a bank account that funds can be withdrawn out of in the form of compensation, health care, educational benefits, tax exemptions. Did you hear what I said? Black and Bro just say both. She about to explain this in a minute. You're going to explain that to me, sister. Coach say separate. H-Town says both. Jay says both. Betty say separate. Now, don't y'all get in trouble. Kevin say separate. Now, both of y'all married now. Okay. I ain't mean to, I say don't answer if you don't get you in no trouble, but maybe y'all got that understanding. And what brought you to that separate? What made you get to that point? Past experience, or you just see what's going on, you read the tea leaves of what's going on in the world? Charleston say separate. Now, do you have this conversation on the first date, Charleston? Do you have this conversation after y'all get serious? Talk to me. Do you have this conversation before getting married? Do you have this conversation during the engagement? Let us know. When do you hash these things out? Charleston say separate. Black and Bro say my husband would have access to all my accounts. Woo! You better watch her. Huh? You better watch her. She'll get you. So now, do you see this pretty woman talking? Ain't gonna get you in all kind of trouble. You hear that? You out there, girl, you campaigning properly, though. That's how you supposed to do. You so best, girl. She say, now listen, Gary said, my wife and I have our own separate accounts and one joint account and savings account. Do y'all see that as being, don't you trust me? What if they come, you know, what if I get a separate account with a woman, you know, we together, let's say married. I ain't gonna get no account with a woman I'm not married to. And I say, baby, we got separate. Don't you trust me? Is that showing suspicion? Now listen, Charleston say separate, easier for taxes. Now listen, can I tell you the game? You know, a lot of people like filing joint with you so they'll know what kind of money you're working with. So if they ever break up with you, they'll be able to tell the government, yeah, I know where all their money at. Not saying it's gonna get like that, but I'm just telling you what the game is. Now listen to what brother Jay Oliver says. One for bills and one for individual savings and expenses. Now let me ask you a question. What if you're able to manage your money better than they're able to manage their money, and they always trying to bum extra money off of you and saying, well, you got it. You save money better than me. You know, I like to shop. You got it. Come on, give me a little of that. What do you do then? You can't loan money to your spouse, can you? Now listen to what our brother, great responses. Now listen to what Charleston say. No, messed up. Wife wrote bad checks. I loved her, but she was a slick lady. Did she ever pay the checks off? Left them for you, didn't she? Now, I don't get credit card. Now, I never got a credit card with no woman. I don't do nothing like that. We had a little joint account. She started acting funny, so I was glad I had my money go to a separate account. Then she wanted to change because she couldn't manage money. Now, Gary say, we trust, but neither of us can sink the ship on our own. This is how you got to look at it. Because let me tell you something, family, can we talk? You don't know where your spouse is in their journey or their struggle, and they might be in a bad place. Well, you don't, if you relying on them to your detriment, you got to have checks. You got to have checks, and what's the other one called? What they have in the government? Checks and what? Checks and what? What is called, family? That's what you got to have with your spouse. Checks and what? Somebody put that other word. It begins with a B. Checks and what, family? Let us know. What do you got to have in the government and in our life? Let's continue, family. Did you hear it? Balances. You ain't balanced because people talking about falling in love. Like that sound like you're going to get injured. No, that is an agreement. A legal, listen to what our brother Kevin said too. Checks and balances. You better believe it. Trust. I don't trust, but verify. I say verify and verify. Huh? Now, listen, we all want to get the extra benefits, you know. You know, some people don't get the extra benefits because they don't want their spouse to be on their benefits or know they got it might cause problems. Now, if you're a veteran only, is there a risk, or are the extra benefits worth the risk? You say, what risk, H-Town? What risk? I'm just adding a dependent. I don't even have to tell them I'm adding them. No, you don't. You can add them if you got the information. You don't have to tell them nothing. But you know, it's good to tell you. And you'll get more money. Your check will increase. And depending on your percentage, 30% or more, and what their needs are, you get extra benefits also. We're going to talk about this thing. Now when y'all think about this, and I want to ask y'all something. So there are rewards to adding dependents into your VA compensation benefits, but there are also risks. Now let me ask you the question. What rewards in a committed relationships are there that it'll be worth the risk? Let me ask you. If they got a job that's making a lot of money, but it's moving them to another part of the country or maybe the world, is the reward of them making more money worth the risk of being in a place not knowing what's going on, how it's going to turn out? Because you can go to that other place and they can find somebody else and break up with you. Huh? Or they just might say, I don't love you no more. Or y'all might just start having problems. Or you might not have calculated that you just don't like that area and you don't want to be there. But they saying this is what you agreed to this here. So that's why I say talk it out ahead of time. I'm not following a woman nowhere. I ain't following nobody, no, especially to area that she was born and raised at. No. She got all them men's around, all them male body parts around everywhere around there. So yeah, she feel comfortable there. No, unless we from the same city. Now listen to what Kevin say. If you're married, it would be worth it. Okay. Now listen, Charleston say she got into mail and sweepstake contest. Oh, she was one of them magazine subscriptions before the lottery games. Your Publishers Clearinghouse. You remember how it used to be. Now listen to what. So is the risk worth the reward? Let me ask y'all this here. When it comes to putting your money together, is the risk worth the reward? Either put yes or no. We got it up there. When you come to co-mingling your resources, would hold on, I'm about to say something. Now let me see what my brother said. I'm about to say something because I want y'all to get in trouble. Yes and no. Kevin answered properly. Yes and no. Now listen. Y'all know I'm about to go there, right? Jay Oliver said the home is an investment that must be maintained. The way to keep this valuable asset is to be fiscally responsible. Okay. Now you say, listen to what Black and Broja says. We move together. Where he go, I go. Okay. Real respect, sister. Then Kevin Colbart Sr. said yes and no. Explain, brother Kevin. We don't need political answers. Either don't say nothing or explain. Now, coaches say no. Now, here's the thing. Here we go now. Now, let me ask you this here. If you're getting into a committed relationship, and when you're dealing with these VA benefits, you're connecting someone to your VA benefits. So it's just like being a committed relationship, like a marriage. Okay, well, to get them on your benefits, if they're your spouse, you have to be married to them. Now listen, among other things. So if you put them on your benefits, do you put them on your house too? Do you put them on your car title, your house title? Come on and talk to me now. Aren't y'all sharing everything? Yes or no? Now put a one in the chat if you're sharing everything. Or put the word share. Put the word share. Do you share everything or do you not share everything? Or just put not everything. Either put share or not everything, meaning you share some things, but not everything. All right, let me make sure I got it. Do you share everything? Put share if you say you share everything, or you put not everything. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put it here, family, because we need to see where we're going with this here. Share meaning you're gonna share everything. Jay Oliver say share everything. All right. Betty Bob say, not Betty Bob, Black and Bros say not everything. Charleston say not everything. Now I'm with y'all, not everything. But okay, Kevin say not everything, H-Town. Okay, now let me know if you Jay Oliver say share, meaning share everything. If you're gonna be in this, we're gonna be in it all together. We ride or die. We gonna go, we rising and falling together. Ain't gonna be no separate. Now let's see what our brother Gary said. And Jay Oliver said, yes, men understand that you can rise again. Yeah, but as you get older, that becomes harder. And you don't really, in my opinion, you don't want to keep starting all over. I'm not fattening frogs for snakes to eat. I'm not fattening a woman up so she can go lay up with some other dude. Now listen, she can get him to finance it. Whoever romancing it got to finance it in my book, huh? Now Gary said, with two problem solvers, it is safe. If one is a problem maker, commingling finances can be a financial disaster. So you're going to know based on them having a whole bunch of credit cards, if they asking you to pay their student loans off or their credit cards off, you're not the man or woman they really want to be with. You the one they want you to finance it and somebody else to romance it. Huh? In my opinion. So let's see what Charles say. Not everything. Kevin say not everything. Then Betty Bops says not everything. And then we have Coasty say share before and it was a disaster. So not everything. What kind of problems? I want to ask you this question. What kind of problems can you get into when you share everything? And I'm sure it's important that we vet people and we say, hey, this is the thing. And people agree to everything. Do that mean they're going to follow the rules? No. And they like, hey, I'm your spouse now. What you going to do? Sue me? You can't sue me. If I mess up your finances, you can't do nothing but divorce me. But then you got to spend more money to do that. But I didn't spend all the money in the account. So you ain't going to be able to do that. Now, listen to what our brother says. What are some of the problems with sharing everything? And somebody if you're going to tell me a benefit, if you think it's benefits, first tell me problem. Put a P for problem. If it's a problem, give me a B for benefit of sharing with you, whether you're sharing all or not. Tell me some of the benefits of sharing with the significant other. Y'all can get more accomplished that way. The Bible say 2 is better than 1 because when the one fall, the other one is there to pick them up. Huh? You can get one thing done, but you can get 10 times as much done when it's 2 people. The Bible say that a two-cord rope is not easily broken. Huh? Now listen, Charleston says only 50% share. Trust must be earned. Been my experience. Let me ask you, what's a good time to have some type of financial trust in someone? Can we use the term financial trust? How long does it take to be able to financially trust someone? What steps have to happen before you can financially trust someone? Meaning you need a certain amount of time that a protracted period of time that you can watch them. And what type of things are you looking for? What type of things financially are you doing with them to see if you can trust them? Let us know. Do you put them through the test? Huh? Let's talk about it. Now, Jay Oliver say, when they are a worker, you can lessen the load. But what if they're a stay-at-home spouse? Do y'all believe in stay-at-home spouse? If you believe in stay-at-home spouses or stay-at-home wives, most of you be wives, some now they doing stay-at-home husbands. Put a 1 in the chat. If you don't believe that one spouse should be staying at home, that both should be working, put a 2 in the chat. Let us know. Come on, family, we're gonna deal with this. I got questions, family. I got questions. 1, if you believe in one spouse should be able to stay home and take care of the kids in the house or whatever. Let us know. Now, here's the thing. When you're dealing with the VA, yeah, when you put somebody, a spouse, on your benefits, you're going to get extra money, but you run the risk if if things get bad between y'all, that they might file an apportionment on you. You say, well, H-Town, why you tell them about this? They know about it already. They know more about that. The non-military people, they don't know. They got people that'll tell them that work for the VA. Huh? So 1, if you believe in at least one staying at home. 2, if you don't believe in either one staying, even spouses staying at home, both need to be working. Let us know. Break it down or explain it in a way that you know how you want to explain it. You can put the number and explain. Now listen to what Charleston said. 1, stay at home in perfect world, not practical today. You almost got me. You almost got me. Oh Lord. Look here. Black and Bro, y'all giving some very interesting. Fam, I told you come here. Once we get past all the foolishness, we're gonna be having fun. Huh? Told you. This is why I've been one all the time, but I had to see who we're dealing with. Now, Black and Bro say, I believe in work from stay-at-home spouses. I definitely think the house would be maintained better with a spouse at home and still making money. Yeah. But you don't believe the idle mind is the devil's workshop? That they be there, then that milkman, he just passing one time too many. And they don't even deliver milk no more. So what he bringing? You know what I'm saying? And the mailman is delivering much more than mail. I'm like, what just put in the box, man? Why you keep running by my house? Not that I'm sensitive, you know, I'm just saying now. Now listen what Kevin said. I stay at home. I am a stay-at-home husband since my disability got worse. Yeah, but that's a unique situation, and you got benefits. You got benefits. Yeah, I get you. Now listen to Benny. 1, I stay at home, veteran with IU or TDIU. Yes. Let me ask you this here. This the problem. When you veterans get to stay at home, or sometimes the spouse might say, it ain't fair that you get to stay at home. Or people say, why you let your husband or wife stay at home? Oh, because they retired and they just said, then they want to stay at home too. They say, well, I wish I could just stay at home like you. What do you say then? They don't have your situation now. Now, Lee say, that's what I'm talking about. So what is that milkman doing in my neighborhood? Charles would say, milkman is in the 50s. That's what I'm trying to explain to her. He studied making that cul-de-sac. I mean, if he run through one more time, I was going to run out there and jump in his vehicle. Now, Black and Bro say, it's the Amazon delivery guy. Okay, package arrive every hour. No, every day. No. I don't need him over here every day. No. Kevin say, I am getting paid and you ain't going to work. Yeah. Yeah, we getting paid at home. Now, Jay Oliver says Charleston chip delivery driver. Charlie's chip delivery driver. You're out of control, man. And I'm gonna ask you this here. I really want to ask you this here. When you see your woman, she got on the a cable jacket. You know what I'm saying? Like a cable jacket from one of the internet providers. My question is, where she get that from? You think the cable man, when he's coming through, hold on, where you get that nice jacket from? I just want to know. Now listen, there's risk to adding people, getting married, adding people to your benefits, but we're going to start off with the rewards. You get extra, okay? Now think about it. When you get, let's be honest, family. Have you ever had this situation? You dating somebody for a good little while, and they say, you know, listen, I'm spending most of the time over here already, huh? Talking about extra. I'm spending most time over here. You over in my place. Why we need two places, two phones, two gas bills, two cable bills. I want to be over here all the time, and we'll just be able to have fun all the time, huh? You know, whatever you define as fun. But as soon as they move in, they get lazy, walk around in sweats. It ain't no fun. Whatever. Now let's see what we got here. Oh, now look. That's what I had to tell my lady friend. Listen. We say we talking about extra. He said, look what he said. Goodwill. My blue suit is missing. I asked her, and I said, girl, you don't know how bad that make me feel. When I asked her where it is, she talking about she gave it to the Goodwill. You know she got that dude walking around in my suit. Huh? Crumbs all in my bed. Come on now. Now, Kevin Cobart C said, H-Town, stop it. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Kevin Cobart C says, red flag. Is it a red flag or is it my insecurity? Let's talk about it. Sister say we got 15 likes. Y'all doing good. 15 likes and 17 watching. Now listen. Black and Bro just said, you ain't leaving no toothbrush at my place. Take your A home. Hold on now. Hold on now. Listen here, Black Ambrosia. Listen here to the people out there on the single part of the game. Listen to what I'm telling you. If they coming over there, they gonna mark their territory, Black Ambrosia. Women, you do it all the time. Huh? A woman gonna drop her earring. A woman gonna, all of a sudden, it's a bra behind the bed or a pair of panties that slid behind the bed. Fellas, you know I'm telling the truth. So if he want to leave an extra toothbrush, if he want to leave a pair of boots at the front door, what's the problem with that, Black Ambrosia? He just need an extra pair when he over there in case he have to do some work for you outside in the yard. Come on, Black Ambrosia. Look, he say, Goodwill sounds like my sister told my brother. Sounds like my sister told my brother about where his new shoes in the box. Okay. 16 likes, family. Y'all doing it. Now, fam, let's get so with extra, we're calculating the extra money, the extra benefits of adding dependents. And if you're getting with somebody, you're thinking about the benefits of being with them, but you have to also make a balance of the cost benefit analysis. And you want to make sure, note that with people, sometimes we don't get along with our own selves. Sometimes I don't like stuff about myself. You know what I'm saying? Look, what I got over there. I don't know. I got this little bottle. I need to put it up. That gets on my nerves. You know, a bottle of water, the empty bottle. Now, look, Betty Bob say, sorry, my sister-in-law told my brother. Oh, I hear you. Now listen to what Brother Charleston said. H-Town is saying 2 can live as cheap as 1. Come on now. Not if 1 is shopping for sugar daddy, sweetie pie. Lord, see, See, my question to you, what the sisters used to tell us back in the day, and I know you heard it on the ship. Who hurt you? All women ain't bad. Just show me where the good ones at. That's all I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? They always say that. Who hurt you? Charleston, you got to learn to love again. All my brothers in here. She got to be gone before the sun comes up. She don't want to go nowhere, because what she going to do, let me tell you, if you got something good, you want to hold on to it. You know what I'm saying, right? So she might come over there saying, hey, I'm going to wash my clothes. But when she get through washing the clothes, you notice a few blouses up in your closet. Say, well, baby, you forgot them. She said, I'm letting them dry up there for right now. Ladies, you ain't never done that. Oh, am I getting messy up into the day? Look at my family. And this is one of my original people who was actually subscribed to the channel before I did live streams. Thank you over here, and we appreciate you. Now listen to what Farm Girl Rebel, show love to Farm Girl Rebel, and we're gonna call you, because you got name. We'll call you HM's because he got a long name, but he say the good ones are overseas. I don't know, women or men. I was over there, it's different, because as soon as you get them back here, they act Americanized. Shoot, get with you a German woman. Some of them are nice, but they'll drop you, leave you and the kids once they get their green card. Did you hear what I just said? Now, Kevin Colbert-Seen say, what you consider a good woman. He say, what you consider a good woman? Okay, we're going to define. And ladies, y'all can tell us what y'all consider to be a good man. We're going to deal with the opposite gender. What are the qualities of a good woman, guys? And ladies, what is the qualities of a good man? Or you can say vice versa if you would like to. Okay? Betty Bobs is saying hi to Hannibal, okay? I will call him Hannibal, okay? Coasty said, let me know if I'm saying it properly, bro. Hi, Farm Girl. And then, well, he doing it good here. Charles say hello, Farm Girl. Look at this brother. Hannibal say, wife equal dependent, helpmates, employee. You gonna be putting to work, man? Come on now. Betty Bob say, no, I purchased a washing machine and dryer, so I would not go over to your house. Hold on. Now, see, then a man gonna really get jealous. Why you don't want to come over here? You got somebody else over there washing clothes? You gonna come on? I'll be sleeping on the porch. What you doing? Oh, I just got a little tired, and I was just in the area. Jay Oliver said, they got a song that say, when a woman starts asking, yeah, I used to go out sometime. My little lady friend was, hey, where you going? Wait, this is, baby, I'll be back. Then one night she didn't say nothing. I sit down on the couch and got quiet. Jay Oliver say, hi, Farm Girl, and Hannibal HM. And then we got, Charlton say, okay, Hannibal, you shopping. He say he window shopping. He ain't buying nothing. Betty Bops say, hello, Farm Girl. Now, I want to ask y'all a serious question, because we talking about this extra money. We're going to make it funny tonight. I need to know here. Y'all ask me, what's the qualities of a good man, of a good woman? But you need to specify which one you're talking about, okay? So we'll know here. Now, Black Ambrosia says, I have never left anything personal at a man's house on purpose. Did you hear that caveat? Number one, she did what Betty Bops did. They were airline stewardess, so they dressed nice. They smell nice. So they left some of that very nice perfume at that man's house. And he wasn't complaining about the smell. Women will mark their territory. Now, y'all telling me I'm lying. I'm going to ask you ladies right now, will women mark their territory if it's a man they really care about? Put a yes in the chat, or for a Y for yes and an N for no. If you never marked your territory. And I'm gonna ask you fellas, have you ever backtracked? And you know what I mean, fellas. You left the house and then you circle back around, come back about 30 minutes later, see if the coast is clear. Huh? I know they said you being insecure, huh? Now, that's interesting. Now, let's see. Now, I still can't get over Betty Bops in that washing machine. Say, woman, you would bring that washing machine over here. I got a bigger washroom. I'll build one in the back. Hannibal say, do not bring them to the U.S. Now, how long? How you going to be in a relationship, family? Tell me this here, family. Come on, be real with me. How you going to be in a relationship with somebody and the relationship is good as long as they overseas? Don't you want to eventually bring them over here? If you going to marry them and keep them over there, don't you want them over here? You're afraid that they might get Americanized? Come on now. Why you didn't stay black in Brosia? Huh? Betty Bops. There were men overseas that say, come over here and you live over here. I'm gonna give you a wonderful life. Why didn't you stay overseas, ladies, when y'all were over in the military? Somebody tried to wife y'all up over there, told you they's gonna make your life easy. Farm Girl said, hi, Coasty, Betty Bops, Kevin, Charleston, Hannibal, we call him HM, Jay, Ambrosia, H-Town. Thank you, sister. And they said, hi, HM. Hi, okay. And then we have Giallo say, H-Town, you got relationship PTSD. Real talk, real talk. No, but I have no problem now. I don't have no problem now dealing with someone. I don't have no problem now. I'm easy going now. For a few years after my breakup, I wasn't trying to hear nothing, and I knew it. I'm cool now. I can compartmentalize. I'm wiser about when it comes to business. I just know the game that men play and women play. Now, Black and Bro say, I have my own washer and dryer, and if I don't, I'll go to my parents. Hold on. See, then men like, hold on. She ain't at her parents' house. She can come over here and wash them clothes. After he said, why you keep bringing them over here? As soon as you stop bringing them, we gonna know, now where you going? Now you gonna wash them here. I got the detergent here. What you want, pods? You want liquid soap, huh? Tell me what you need. You want them Tide scratches? Got all that. You ain't going nowhere, woman. Now, Farm Girl say, qualities of a good man. Now listen, sit back and peep game. I want y'all to put it down like this here. Qualities of a good man, and guys say the qualities of a good woman, something you're looking for. Let's peep game on Farm Girl Rebel. She says qualities of a good man. Personality. I like that my husband would take a bullet for me. I don't think, is any woman want a man that wouldn't take a bullet for her? I don't think y'all respect a man that wouldn't take a bullet for you. I just don't. I don't see how a man, I don't know. Y'all let me know. He got my back. He is protective. But he can be kind and gentle. Yeah, with you. Let somebody call there talking about, hey, let me speak to Farm Girl. Who are you? Don't worry about me. Me and her go way back. We was in high school before your time, partner. You telling me, I know he kind of gentle. Let somebody mess with his territory. He got all them farm animals out there, and y'all got y'all farm. That man care about you. And you know it. He opens the door, supports my horse habit. Did you? So she like horses. Now, let me tell you, when you really care about somebody, hey, if they into it, you're going to be into it too. You ain't trying to change them. What would he look like trying to change her, what she love to do? You understand what I'm saying? You got to make compromise. How important is compromise? Now look to say, HM says, I have relationship PTSD and I'm proud of it. I'm insulated. Let me ask you this. This is a new thing for me. Never heard this before in my life. What is relationship PTSD? First time I've ever heard it in my life. This is the first time I heard somebody acknowledge that they had it. Please let me know. Now, listen what Betty Bob say. My brother, ex-wife, when she got her citizenship, took 11 years, and as soon as my ex-sister-in-law got her citizenship 1 month later, she gave my brother divorce papers. She was from the Caribbean. So, now you say no and yes. Let us know what you mean about that, sister, Betty Bobs. That's a cold game right there. Now, farm girl say, making my territory sound like I'm peeing on a fire hydrant. I'm talking about territory. Sound like I'm peeing on a fire hydrant. Y'all cutting up. Oh. Y'all cutting up, boy. Listen, let me tell y'all this here. Come on now. Y'all know it's the truth. Ladies, if you come home and it's a woman in your house in your kitchen cooking and you don't know her and she's not related to you or your husband, you telling me you're going to be cool. You're going to keep it cool and find out what's going on, right? Right? You ain't going to go off the handle, are you? Now, you come there, farm girl, rebel, I ain't trying to be messy, and she riding your favorite horse. Aren't you going to wait for an explanation before you ask her to get off the horse? Talk to me. Now, H-Town, back in the day, listen to our brother, Charleston. Speaking of the milkman, before service, I walked in on wife, other milkman. He worked one morning. She was getting carpet bird, Lord have mercy, from my boss. Oh, Lord, not the boss. He was giving you overtime. Apparently, that wasn't the only person. Well, respect, though, man. God, dog. I ain't never walked in on nothing. Now, Black and Bro say, I can't help that I left my scent on his pillows. Oh, you know, listen, already we know that you airline stewardess have, I've never smelled a perfume on an airline stewardess that wasn't a beautiful smell. It was never too loud, never too strong. I mean, and they know how to dress. I mean, I'm talking about the females now. This is what I'm saying. I don't remember too many males. I wasn't looking at no dudes anyway. You know, I'm not into that. That's not my thing. So let's get that straight. Female airline stewards, whatever you do, whatever float your boat, I'm cool with it. Now, here we go. I'm cool with it on your end of the game. Now, that's what he wanted always, and he wouldn't have had me over in the first place. Of course not. Men say, yeah, I don't leave this here. But if when a woman crazy about it, she gonna do some things. Now, brother HM says, Hannibal says, no, I'm an expat. So he's like, he travels over there meeting women overseas. Now, passport bros were schooled by vets. Of course, veterans schooled passport bros, but it's a reason why many veterans don't even end up marrying women overseas. Think about it. Many of us come back and marry women of our own culture in America, right? United States. Some do, and it may be becoming more frequent. But many of them that go over, them older guys, a lot of them already have families, or they broke up with their woman, they have their children grown and all that kind of stuff. But they are giving the young guys the game. Hi, farm girl from Black Ambrosia. Qualities of a good boss. Wow. Yeah, a good boss ain't sitting there trying to running through your wife like Grant rode through Richmond in the Civil War. No. 18 likes and 18 watching. Okay. Now, listen to farm girl. She said, LOL. No, my husband would not be kind and gentle if some man walked in here and started chatting me up. Do you hear me? Do y'all hear that? Nah, she know it. But guess what? She know he got her back. He know ain't nobody just walking up on bothering her. She gonna be, hold on, baby, let me explain. Now you should explain with him outside the door. Now listen, this is what it means. It means that the relationship traumatized me. That's what relationship PTSD. Okay. All right. Wow. I ain't never heard of relationship PTSD. Man, that's a heavy one. Charleston say hello, Dallas Marquez. Thank you, brother Marquez, for being in here. I hope I mentioned you earlier. He said hello from Dallas Marquez. Oh boy, this is wonderful. Now, Farm Girl says, some strange woman riding my horse better hope and pray I don't do something that will get me life in prison. Now, I don't know if y'all understand. People that live in rural areas like her, people that's from the South like me. I grew up in the city, but we had horses in the backyard. You don't mess with nobody's horse. And if you get your woman a horse, better not have no other woman on there. Better not have nobody on there, especially some other woman. It could be some problems. Yeah, people hurt you behind a horse. It's the disrespect they got a problem with. Farm Girl say horse could be a metaphor for my husband. Yeah, she riding a horse. I get you. I got you. Yeah. That's what I said. One of my lady friends, I said she was kissing the whole neighborhood. And God knows how many people she hugged. Now, Jay says, hi, Dallas. Betty says, hi, Dallas. This is so wonderful. Farm Girl says, hi, Dallas. Now, I ain't never heard of relationship PTSD. Betty Bob, you dropped the bomb on me that time. Then y'all really making my heart feel good. Y'all don't know my neighbor, we straightened out. He got the fence put together. I put my little gate on there. I just built the door part of the gate on one side. And it's just been a blessing. It's a 7-foot fence because it's good for him and his family and me because we got privacy. Because, he kind of tall. He got about 6 foot tall. And, looking all over the fence. He don't be me too, I guess. But, you want some privacy, man. Now, Black Ambrosia, I've definitely gone through relationship PTSD. If you've had relationship PTSD, put R PTSD in the chat. Who in here has ever had relationship PTSD? Meaning you went through trauma in a relationship. I ain't talking about just going through changes. I'm talking about through some rough stuff that traumatized, that stuck with you for a while. It took you a while to get over. Put R-PTSD. Relationship PTSD. Let us know, okay? Let us know if you've been through that. Now, Hannibal, or I'm calling you HM, brother. What all is going on? What all this got to do with VA compensation? We're going to talk about it. Let's talk about it. Okay. Who hasn't? Yeah. Relationship. Now we're going to get to it. Let's get back on topic. We've been talking. Let's talk about it. We're going to answer the question for tonight. You get extra benefits when you're in a relationship with somebody or you're married. You get extra income as a veteran when you have dependents. So that is the benefit or reward, okay? You get extra money for them. It might be $100, couple $100. If they're over 18, it might be $200, $300, right? We're going to talk about it. Now, here's the chart, and let me pull it all the way up on the screen. Now, without children, a veteran is 30%. That's when you start getting paid for the veterans. For the dependents, the veteran get paid for the dependent. Without children, let's say if it's just the veteran alone, let's say you're 100%, that's going to be $3,831.30 tax-free money. If you're just, so let's say it's the veteran and spouse, that's when you getting paid for dependents at 30. And if you 30%, you get $600.97 tax free. And if you're 100%, they have all the percentages there. You're 100%, $4,044.91. So that's like you getting paid almost $250 to $300 more for a spouse. And you can have dependents, as we said, parents, one parent, two parents. You could have children. It could be one child, several children, underage, or you can have children over 18. It depends now. So let's talk about what it is for children. This is what incentivizes people to put their dependents on. So here we go. So if you have children, so let's just say you a spouse and one child, that's $4,201.34. Let's say you have parents and a child, they got different combinations, but let's say you got, it's the veteran, the spouse, both your parents live with you and your child. That's $4,544.22 if you're 100%. All right. Wow, look how many people, oh Lord. Anybody here that never had relationship PTSD, say it. And I say it because let me tell you something. Some people, they might be with somebody, but they wouldn't put them on their benefits, their veteran benefits. Who in here that if you with somebody, you wouldn't put them on your veteran benefits, even if you were married to them? You wouldn't give them access to your veteran benefits because you have relationship PTSD. Oh, now you see where we're going. Now let us continue. Not only do you get monetary benefits when you have dependents, you also get extra benefits for them, okay? That are certain benefits that they get. Not, Jay Oliver say not yet. Okay, we're hoping that you get yours. Now, here's the thing. They get health care, CHAM VA health care. Now, this includes the spouse, the children, stepchildren, parents. They get it too. And the children that are 18 to 23. Now, understand what happens then. I want y'all to remember this, that when they turn 18, if they start college and you're 100%, if you're under 100%, you can still get the extra money for them while they go to school. But if you're 100% and they qualify for Chapter 35, you can't get that monthly stipend for them anymore. They got to get the money through the Chapter 35, okay? That's why. Now listen to what our sister say. Our sister, Farm Girl Rebel. I've been married 25 years now. Prior to that, I was probably the cause of some relationship PTSD. Sorry. Now, did you apologize on the way out? Did you apologize when y'all was breaking up? Or it was just a cold game? Now listen to what HM say. I never ever let her know I receive compensation. Who wouldn't tell? What do you tell people when you get with them and you're young? They say, you young or you're not working. What do you do? I tell them I'm retired. Is that wrong? You can kind of see on my license plate that I'm a disabled vet if you're looking hard enough. Should you disclose your financial status to someone when you getting into a serious relationship with them, or you getting to know them? They got to know you're not no drug dealer or something, right? Now listen to what Charleston say. I saw too much in Navy with other relationship PTSD. I said would never get that. Now, but listen, you got to understand something. The Navy, y'all in a different beast altogether. We might do some months in the field. Most of us do maybe 1 or 2 months in the field. If you're in CAV, 3 months at a time. Y'all might do 3 to 6 month deployments. That's a different beast when y'all out on a ship. I don't know how y'all don't lose your mind out there. So that is, you get to see a lot out there. Does being on a ship affect your trust in the opposite gender or in people in general? Now, with the Chapter 35 educational benefits, they'll get that. If you're married to them, they'll get that. If they're your children, they'll get it. However, what people don't make the connection is this. The connection is this, that if you with the person while you're married, you get the benefits. If y'all divorce, 12 o'clock midnight of the divorce decree, that's the last day you get the benefit. And a lot of people don't connect with that. Huh? And if it's stepchildren, you got to be real careful, because you better, they'll make you pay back the money for a stepchild that's going if you divorce the parent, the parent of the stepchild. Now listen to what our brother says here. All they need to know is that I'm retired and living off my savings and Social Security. Is that all they need to know? They may need to know a full accounting. Now Charleston says this. Yes, H-Town, no trust with anyone after. Wow. Who in here that you saw too much when you were in the military, and it kind of, because we get to see craziness on steroids. So who in here that the military, when your military service soured you somewhat for relationships? Because we all know the horror stories. Come on, family. What they show on daytime drama ain't like nothing we saw while we were in the military. You on a military base with men and women that are peak physical age, and you know what's up. Now, and the saddest thing I see, 19-year-old guy come on the base with, he got a wife, they got 2 kids, and they both 19. I said, oh Lord. All you can do is pray for them. Now, other benefits, even if you passed away, is these are other rewards that you make sure that your significant other one's taken care of course, with your Social Security, but also with dependency indemnity compensation, monthly payments about $1,653.07. Now, you will be making sure your dependents are straight to a certain level, and they can file for a VA home loan if they receive this benefit. Now, listen to what Sister Black Ambrosia says, and let me come up on the full screen. Now I say, I never understood the math with having another dependent to get the military financial benefits. The spouse and the more children you have cost more than what you will be getting financially. Well, you just broke the secret. Can I tell you the secret, sister? The secret is, especially if you're younger, most of them on food stamps in the military. The military gives them food stamps when you got a 20-year-old with a wife and 2 or 3 kids. Most of them get food stamps. Am I lying, family? They don't make enough money. They get stipends for housing. They get stipend for the children and the spouse. But it's not, if you're E1, E2, E3, E4, it's not enough to take care of your family. And if while you're gone, and if they're a spender, that's going to be an issue. Am I right, family? Because you're gone, you're not able to run your house the way you should. And you come back, hey, why you buy all this stuff? They've been on Amazon all week. Now let's see what very good statement. And I was able to answer that for you. You're right, Black and Bros. Very smart and observant. Now listen to Farm Girl Rebel says, it did sour me a bit, but looking back, I chalked it up stupidity of youth for the most part. Yeah, because we young, we go through life. We're young people. We experiencing. Some people made mistakes. We made mistakes, or did things, and we matured. I knew one thing I didn't want to be was married while I was in the military. I saw what was going on there. It's off the chain in the military. Huh? One, I wasn't messing with nobody's wife. You know, that's just something that wasn't my thing. I just, man, when I look, just think about it. I'm 19. This other guy in my unit 19. He friends with this guy that's 19. The guy married to his wife that's 19. So I'm like, I'm looking at this is man's wife. So I don't think of nothing like anything other than like my sister. You know, I see them or whatever. They was cool. And I see them at the little church on the base or around and everything. The other guy was hanging out with him. I said, that's all right. That's a third wheel. That's the third leg. What is this dude hanging around with a man and his wife? Anybody hanging around you and your wife, the other man, he's screwing your wife. You know that, right? You know that, right? And vice versa. I'm gonna tell you. I say cousin, but she's my mother's first cousin. Married to husband for 50 years or so. The best friend and her husband, and she and her husband went on all kind of trips all over the world, and you know, doing the thing. And when he died, her husband, my cousin's husband died. 2 of the children was in there as his children. You understand? Never divorced his wife, and she never divorced her husband. They just sitting there, you know. It's some wild stuff, man. Yeah, and he was a policeman. So military, policeman. What's the craziest profession, family? Tell us what's the craziest professions. What would you say? Airline stewardess, military. Tell me some of the hardest relationship to have the hardest professions to have a strong relationship. Now, HM says, bought my first Hustler magazine at the PX in 1975, April edition. My Lord, I will not comment. I went in the 80s, and I'm not going to say nothing about nothing. I was reading the Bible. Now, listen, Charles say, exactly, Black Ambrosia, dollars doesn't math out. No, it doesn't. And that creates problems because you have older military people, E5s, E6s, and E7s, taking advantage because they got a little more money and they've been in longer, and they be taking advantage of some of the young soldiers. Sometimes they women or they men's. You understand? Now, I ain't gonna use that word corrupt. That P corrupts my perception of female. Yeah, you know, in the military, that's one thing I didn't like. That the pornography, it was just too much of a thing. It's too much of a thing. Now, H-Town, food stamps, WIC. Look, I never thought about it. Black Ambrosia, they got WIC in the military too. I was single, but see, I didn't think about that. Wow. It wasn't enough to take care of family. My first check was what? A couple $100, $250 or something. Did you hear me? Jay Oliver say, I made my subordinates get on food stamps when I was in the military. Did any of them push back or get offended by that? Black Ambrosia, you brought it up. Now, HM, yeah, we kind of, this sounds like a group therapy session. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We kind of, you know, have what we talking to each other, because the trolls, they would come in, brother, and come in with nonsense. But when we doing it like this, we sharing it with each other. We about to get to the information again. But it's part of our mission statement to be interactive. Yes. Form. Usually we go straight through the information, but tonight I want to make the seriousness of having dependence, how it could be a good thing or a bad thing. And we're going to get to the answer. Alex, what's going on, fam? Been AOL for the last live streams. We're going to send them people to look for you. Now, they saying, hi, Alex from Charleston. Now, Charleston says, I saw a officer's wife on pier curse out the Navy when he was on the USS Nimitz. pulling out from Norfolk. Wow. 1980, during hostage crisis. Man, that wasn't no joke back then. I was young, you know. I wasn't but 12. I saw it on TV, and it really bothered me, you know, because they tried to rescue them. Remember, the 2 helicopters went down, and that really, because they were trying to rescue those hostages. Really, that, you know, as a young child, man, I was like, what's going on in the world? Now, Betty Bob says, H-Town, the best friend of my husband wanted to hang around, and I put his best friend out. My ex-husband, hold on, let me see how to say it. H-Town, the best friend of my husband, okay, wanted to hang around, and I put his friends out. My ex-husband thought I was being mean. I knew the deal. See, let me tell you something. You don't have no man hang around your woman. And see, she the kind of woman, she handle a business. That's immature. Man, no man just hanging around your woman. Man, look, that ain't how you do that. You stop being silly. Now listen, HM say, my first 2 weeks in the Philippines with FBLM messed my big head up. I hear you, yeah. But you come back down to reality, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you what, be honest with you. Just easy, because I know what it is. I know the game. You understand what I'm saying? I know the game in the Philippines. I know you can marry a woman over there and divorce her, but she'll still be married to you. Huh? Did y'all know that? Did you hear me? And don't let her put you down or accuse you of something. You'll go to jail. She a citizen, remember? And you buy some land kind of in her name, right? Am I lying? Yeah, Alex, okay. Now listen to HM say, then them honeys in Japan spoiled me rotten. They set the bar too high. Yeah, come on now, man. You talking about $20, you got the whole weekend with the Japanese woman, and she gonna shine your shoes, iron your uniforms, and you know all that comes with that. Come on now. That's why I couldn't be messing around like that, because I got to be able to talk to a woman, because I ain't want to. Because this is what I felt. Now, y'all, I felt if I would go like that, then I wouldn't have respect for women, and I would see all women as like that. No, I couldn't do that. Now, yeah, I saw a woman say, "Come on, Mama's son." Y'all know who Mama's son is. You know that's the madam. She say, "Come on." I said, "No. Oh, I believe in the Lord." She said, "I'll be your heavenly angel." Woo! And now listen. And in Germany, they had the wall. Prostitution is legal in many countries, family. And what really I don't like in some of these countries, some people go over there just to deal with underage, because they allow some of that stuff in some of these countries. Now, we stayed in a hotel, this is Black Ambrosia, on the military base in Tokyo, and tried going to the grocery store on base and couldn't buy anything because they only took food stamps. God dog. Now that's heavy. And Betty said, "Hi, Alex." And then Farm Grill, that's messed up. Ambrosia, that God dog. Come on, man. On the base, all they took was food stamps, man. Farm Girl say, "Hi, Alex." Now you see how we greeting with each other? That's why we do it this way. Now listen to HM. I was one of those rescuers. Rescuers. Oh, that incident that happened. Oh, was that when the helicopters went down, or when those Marines, that situation happened to the Marines? So y'all gotta understand, I was traumatized because I was afraid wanting the soldiers to make it back. Once I saw what happened to the Marines, you know, the guy drove the truck with all the explosives on it, and they had to pull all the Marines out of that. That broke my heart. Because, you know, I had family members in the military, and that confused me. You know, I said, we're not at war right now. Why is this stuff happening? You know. Now Kevin said, H-Town, vet, exactly. Why would I want another man to be around my woman? No. Get that understood. I'm gonna tell you, if you're dealing with a woman that has kids, that dude can't come to my house. Day he come to my house, that's it. That's over with. Y'all can both move in together. It won't be in my house, but then go find somewhere else together. You don't have no dude. I come to my house, have no dude sitting up, calling somebody. That's my friend came by early. He ain't my friend. I ain't never had no problem. No dude coming by my house. We got that never even been a conversation. If she want to find a man, I'm not gonna do the work for her. She can go out there in the streets and find it. Huh? Kevin said, evening, Black Ambrosia. Now Kevin say, evening, HM. Yes, indeed, Hannibal. And then Charles say, Hannibal, salute. You know, Hannibal been around. Y'all don't know. Hannibal was like one of my first people, period. I'm talking about over a year and a half ago. You know, evening, Kevin. And I know it's him because you know what he always do? We got 19 likes and 12 watching. That means people coming back because it's up to 15 now. HM says, Kevin. That's all this thing. He always do the prayer thing. He said, yeah, he been around. Now, Black Ambrosia, the Juicy Girls in, what's that? Were right outside the base gates, and the military guys pretty much stayed in the juice bars. Well, this is what blew my mind when I first got to, you talking about somebody just turned 19, it was over in Germany, and my first paycheck, I said, well, I'm gonna go out off the base. It was, a Friday. I walked outside the base. Now I'm in Germany, Bamberg, Germany, 45 minutes from Nuremberg, 4 hours from Frankfurt. Let me tell you something. I saw Mercedes-Benz, because that's where they make them in Germany. Taxis sitting outside the base, right when you get outside the base on the sidewalk, right outside the guard's gate right there. All right, the main gate. And they standing there waiting for guys to go, and they gonna get in the car with you and go back in the town, which I guess go to the club or something. You know what I did? I went right, I grabbed my money in my pocket, ran right back in my room. I said, oh, no, I'm from Fifth Ward. It ain't gonna be that kind of game. We didn't have the word thirsty back then. I said, I ain't no sucker. Now listen. Hannibal said, I am 70% for PTSD because of that. Oh, okay. Now Hannibal say 30% from relationship. He crazy. Betty by say HM. Then he say, peace to Betty. And then Jay says, Ambrosia, what you know about that Korean nightlife and so is that soldier experience? She was she was an airline stewardess. And I know when she got over there, because especially with the black guys and even some of the white guys, when they saw her, a pretty black woman over there, ain't that many black women overseas. If you got somebody like a Betty Bobs, you got some even farm girl, you talking about it's not that many women in the military. So if you go off into another place, they see these women, they're like, wow. And especially if they're American women, it ain't that guys didn't want to date American women. It just wasn't a lot of them. So if they see one in the military, man, lifestyle changes. Good evening, everyone. Everybody say good evening, lifestyle changes. Once again, it's Ann, yes. And then Kevin said, J. Oliver, right. He say Soul Rocket in 1975. Jay said, hi, lifestyle changes. And then say, Charleston say, good evening. A lot of Navy here tonight. Well, y'all talking about, because nobody had more exposure than y'all Navy. Now the Marines would around some, but y'all Navy, y'all hitting port after port after port. We didn't move like that. We could go to places, we'll hit them here and there, or we'll travel on our own. But y'all bust into, y'all just a different creature. Y'all busting there, y'all not following no rules. You come to the bar, you don't follow no rules. You just coming there slinging money everywhere. Oh, sound like I've dealt with y'all before. Like, man, just got through fighting these Air Force guys. And these dudes coming in, we all just gave up. So we had got an understanding, they over there, we over here. Then here come these Navy, just crazy. I ain't gonna say loud. Y'all are off the chain, man. Ain't no reasoning with you. It's just not worth it. Navy don't care. They'll fight all night. So you don't want to be bothered with them, man. I don't know what's happened with that seawater and that ship. What's going on that ship? I never figured it out. Now, Black and Bro say, Jay, I was a private flight attendant contracted for the military flights. Did not know that, Black Ambrosia. Did we learn something new about Black Ambrosia tonight, or did we not? It allowed me to visit places I wouldn't have never knew existed. Now, Kevin say, H-Town vet, they was like that when I was deployed in Australia, yeah. Honor, lifestyle change, say honor. And then, hold on. Coasty say high lifestyle changes. Then Betty Bob say, my son, father never came to my house. I always dropped my son off to the airport wherever he was duty stationed. Then I would get back on the flight home. Yeah, you know, that means y'all working together. Because see, I'm gonna tell you why this is important. I know some of y'all say, well, we ain't that strict because we gotta understand it. Yeah, you gotta understand it to the date you don't have an understanding. This is a person you used to really care about. You understand? So we as men already know that most of the time, a man that had a woman with a baby, he can come back and smash. Did you hear what I said? Especially if they married. So you don't want to know if you're gonna be dealing with somebody, keep that distance. The Bible say avoid the appearance of evil. Did you hear what I say? The Bible say avoid the appearance of evil. If it don't look right, just stay away from it. Don't be talking about you insecure. I don't want him no more. Then next thing you do, you catch him on the downstroke. She talking about what she don't want no more. So now, same thing with dudes. Huh? Now, Kevin said, evening lifestyle changes. Jay says, okay, Black Ambrosia. Now, listen to what our sisters say here. Oh, boy, y'all just chatting it up. This is what we do, brother. This is how we keep it interactive. Now, Farm Girl say, seriously, you could look like Freddy Krueger. Come on now. And if you wore a skirt, she just told the truth. Farm Girl, why did you tell the truth? Farm Girl, we know Farm Girl was in the military. She already telling it. Come on, family. Y'all know the ugly girls got play in Korea. Y'all know the ugly girls got play in Japan in these hardship tours, duties. Come on, tell the truth. They were living on high cotton back then, wasn't it? Come on, tell the truth. They had the guys coming at them because they you know, hey, she said they could look like Freddy Krueger and have a sport skirt. You could get a date. Kind of funny. Some young women couldn't handle the attention and ended up pregnant within a few months. Wow. Let me ask this question. Did they get in trouble for getting pregnant when they first got into the military? Did you have a certain amount of time you couldn't get pregnant? Let us know, ladies, because I don't know how it worked. Because I know on the ships, that first integrated ship, can I read the male family? When I was in Desert Storm, I was in the Army, but we already knew because they said they integrated a Navy ship. You know what they call that ship? Somebody tell me what they call that ship. Come on now. Somebody remember what that ship was called? The first integrated ship. It happened during the fully integrated ship during Desert Storm in the Navy. What did they call it? 2 words. And it was a TV show by the same name. Now Betty say, good evening, lifestyle changes, shipmate. He say, oh, we deep in here. Yes, indeed. Because what y'all doing matters. Now Kevin Cobart Sr. says, farm girl, so true. Yeah, and you know what they call them? One girl, I asked this one girl, and she was a pretty girl, but she was kind of silly. Like, she was like, I ain't gonna say silly. She was just a real jovial type person. I say, why is this? Why they dealing with that? You know, her and all this. Why all the guys? You know, he say exotic. She said exotic. She said one word, exotic. I said, girl, if you don't cut up, build up. Yes, up. And the channel's building up. Since we got rid of those trolls, family, we still got 100 views for those live streams back then, 70 or 50. But these here, we start off with 100, 200, 300, 350. Some of them, we got 500 views within a week or so. Come on now, family. Because we have a place where everybody can come and can't nobody come up in there cutting up. It ain't personal. Now listen what Alex says. Navy base, Bahrain. I didn't know they had a Navy base in Bahrain. Did they have one back in 1991? Because when I left at the airport in Bahrain, they must have put the airport afterward. Please tell me, Alex, if they put the airport afterward. Because I was in Bahrain, but we had this big old tents. We were flying out of there. We would have flew out earlier if these dudes wouldn't be taking boots with body parts on the feet in them. And before us, and they was having us held up. They want trophies and stuff, you know. Man, that held us up about 2 days, man. Now, man, that's why I say, whoa. Navy base Bahrain, good times. They were heading to UAE and somewhere like next. Okay. Now, y'all got to admit now, come on now. They say we too wild, but come on, we're the military. Y'all know what it is, man. You know, it was some good people in there, some good church people handling their business. I did the church thing too. But come on now, y'all know some of y'all had some fun in there. Huh? They had teenage bars in Germany. Somebody told me that because they had teenage bars that 14 and 50 years old could drink in Germany. I say, nah, that can't be true. They said it was true. Was that true? Now, some girl say, high lifestyle. And then, now I know she has some stories. Now think about Black Ambrosia has been comfortable because she didn't tell us this. And I know when she walked in the room, them women, Black Ambrosia, I'm about to read your statement. Did you ever get into a fight? He named it. They named it the Love Boat. Y'all told it. How did y'all know? Oh, Lord. They were so many sailor was getting pregnant. They called it the Love Boat. And they was talking about writing the women up. Why you gonna write them up and not the dudes? Huh? Well, we can't speak too much in the Army. When we got to Saudi Arabia, because they hosted us before we got our tanks and our other military vehicles for the war. So the war didn't break out. I got there January 1st, 1991. New Year's happened while I was in the air leaving Germany, going into Saudi Arabia. All right, it was 1990 when we left Germany. It was 1991 when we got to Saudi Arabia. It was daytime. We went to Tent City in Saudi Arabia. You know what flag they had up there? They y'all think I'm playing? They had a Holiday Inn sign there in one of the tents. They found the captain with $1,000 on her, and they found a specialist. She was really slanging that thing. She had $4,000 in cash. Come on now. Now, let me see. The military guys would lose their minds when they saw us when we would stay overnight near the base, because you don't get to see American women like that. Y'all don't understand. When we see American women, we know the difference. When we see American women, y'all dress different. Y'all remind of us. Look, I'm stuttering. Y'all remind us of home, huh? I ran into some. Let me tell you something. I ran into some when I was in Spain. I ran into some. So I was 19. They were 18 though. Now they was graduating from high school, and I was 19. And some girls there and some that were in college doing exchange stuff. And it was just good to see them, you know. And I ain't saying I tried to talk to all of them, but it was good to see because I love American women. I love, you know, particularly black women, but I was happy to see all of them. I ain't say I tried to go after all of them, but I was happy to see all of them because I love to see American women. I don't know what, you know, I just love American women, but I hadn't seen one in a year or something. And I was over there almost 3 years. When I got back home, I almost lost my mind going to church. So don't you think nothing else. Now listen to what she said. She said, we were all glammed from head to toe and the foreign chicks were mad. I knew that. Did you get into any fights? They were mad. We were outshining them. That's why I was same feeling toward them Navy guys. They show up into the club with all that money, flashing and talking, just yelling, just couldn't shut up. Right. Do y'all know how to calm down? I feel the same way they feel about y'all, Black and Broja. God dog. Say, BLM family, okay. Headed over to Jason channel. We're gonna talk to you, sister. Now, you say lifestyle chase, say pre-chase town. We had fun. And my whole thing is as long as we were safe. Male and female, as long as we were safe over there. Then we got HM say the chorus said the same, I forget that. Quran, yeah. The Quran, yes indeed. The Quran, yes indeed. I learned the Quran when I was over there in Saudi Arabia. One of the black brothers who was a Muslim, he wasn't the Nation of Islam, he was just a Muslim, and we was out there baptizing people. We weren't supposed to be baptizing people, you know, we Baptists. So you know, we all Christian, you know. And you know, Islam is a sister religion. You know, Judaism all sister. Well, Judaism was kind of the mother religion, and Christianity and Islam came out of those. So we baptizing people. They told us not to even bring our Bible. Can you believe we was over in a Muslim country, digging holes in the sand, putting ponchos down, pouring water in there that we should be drinking, and baptizing people? We baptized one guy. He was a white, what you call it? He wasn't an evil witch. He was a white witch. You know what I'm talking about? He's like a good witch. Kevin say, real talk, H-Town. Yeah, the Love Boat. That was the name of it, brother. Charleston and HM. Now, listen to what our sister say. I'm going to catch up before she leaves. She say, they didn't, this is Black and Broja, they didn't want any smoke. It was, took many of us. Took many of us. We were a 747 crew, so it was at least a minimum of 15 flight attendants. And don't fool yourself. Flight attendants may look beautiful and cute and know how to dress. Women, y'all will fight each other. I never understood that. I never understood how y'all women would. I don't know when women don't get along with each other. Trip me out. Let me get back to what my sister Farm a Girl Rebel said. I never heard of any pregnancy rule. Yeah, but I heard that they were getting written up. It may have been a rumor, but I wasn't on no ship. We was, you know how in the military rumors go around, but I certainly saw a few young women get drummed up real fast for getting pregnant. Okay, getting pregs. Okay, let me ask you, when you say drummed up, do they get written up? What happens to them? Because I know they're mad, they're not going to be able to do the ship duty. Now, what kind of trouble happened to them? Let us know. Or if anything, do they blame the dad? Because it wasn't just her. At least 8 when I was stationed 2 years in the UK. Oh, you can get in trouble even if it ain't wartime. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Now, Lord, I had to explain. I didn't know they had in 1991. We had just came over there, so we was in tents about the size of a mall. Did you hear what I said? They had a tent we could walk up under. It was the size of a doggone mall. I ain't never seen nothing so big in my life. And the guy was over there on the stage singing, "I'm proud to be an American." HM Bahrain is a H house, a whorehouse. My Lord. Now, I look, it wasn't like that when I was over. You could get in a lot of trouble because one guy, some army guy, he was trying to mess with one of them Muslim women, and boy, he grabbed her, but they wanted him because they gonna take care of him over there in Saudi Arabia. But they hurried up and got him off on the ship and got him out the country. I shouldn't be saying that, should I? Now, Charleston say destroyer tender, marine tenders were first 1979 co-ed. Now, Betty Bob say 20 likes and 16 watching. Then we have Alex said this was 2018. They said the Army stood it up and the Navy took it over eventually. Y'all always take stuff over. I ain't hating. It was the only place in the Middle East sold alcohol on the post. I mean, for y'all to be sea people, why y'all come on land acting so crazy? I thought y'all not experienced on land. Now, listen what Kevin say, H-Town vet. When I was stationed at Camp Pendleton, it was worse. Marines a fight, man. They like to fight in groups too. But the Air Force crazy too. Ain't nobody back now. Look what Charles say. I saw first female pilot make first landing on the USS John F. Kennedy off Florida, March 1980. Not a sign. That's amazing. Now, HM say, I know that Qatar had on-base alcohol. I can't believe that in a Muslim country. Man, that's out of control. I could never saw that. Back then, they were so strict when we were there. Now, listen, Alex say, Coach say, hi, Alex. HM say, I saw no women in Pendleton in 1976. Okay. Now, Kim say, hi to Alex. I read her statement. Then Alex say a pagan. We had people that practiced paganism. Yeah, they would sacrifice animals back on the base in Germany. But when the war happened, there's no atheists in foxholes. The pagan, the guy that was a witch, he could almost convince you. You never thought him. We didn't even try to talk to him to try to talk to him about God, because he was breaking that stuff down and everything. But then he said he wanted to get saved before he went out there went to another battle. I say, but ain't your pagan God? He said, I just want to be covered on all ends. Wow. Yeah. Now listen, Farm Girl say, drummed out as it and kicked out. Okay. Oh, they got kicked out. So that's what I thought. Think they were given a general discharge. Oh. I don't know if it's fair, but what about the guys? I guess no DNA back then. Kevin says, H-Town, I thought they was government property, the women. Now check this out. Back during the 50s and 60s, on the bases, the military doctors used to, check the women out and make sure they straight, because they knew the guys going out there. They used to come on base to get checked out and get shots and stuff. Did you know that? In some places, back in the day, World War II and after. Alex say, Kevin Kobar Senior fam. Oh yeah, we caught up now. We gonna get fam. I really enjoyed talking to y'all. Lifestyle Changes said, I didn't know that shipmate Charleston. I didn't know. See, by talking to y'all, we learned so much. We need to have this information solidified in history by having it on the channel, because nobody know the history like we do. Charleston Zimmerman, that's so cool. Yeah, at Hiroshima, you remember that flag? Well, I guess that was Hiroshima. The black men that put that flag up first. That was a second reenactment. There were black men on that island. That's what Spike Lee was kind of tripping out on Clint Eastwood, because there was black men there fighting too. But one thing about the Japanese, those guys want to fight to the death, man. Okay, let me say, Hannibal say, let's talk about money. Let's do it. We got to do it. They always said you could get reprimanded for messing up government property, your body. Yeah, they consider us, my grandmother had a saying, Uncle Sam ain't no woman, but he'll sure take your man. Yeah. And the Marines were the worst, because I heard back in the early 2000s, I heard one of the officers say that they prefer that the soldiers not get married. Now, HM say that flag on the Marine silver dollar. Wow. Man, y'all go to Washington, D.C., they got the Korean War veterans, the statues, and the Vietnam War. Man, that stuff was overwhelming to me. And I'm sure they got more stuff since I've been there. Now, let's continue, family. Now, other things that they'll get as your dependent, the state benefits. Even after you pass, one of them is a tax exemption, property tax exemption, depending on the state. Here in Texas, if you're 100% or unemployable, they don't have to pay no property tax. The house could be a $10 million house. They don't pay no property tax. But it's got to be on the primary resident. So the spouse, if the veteran passes, the spouse gets that, as long as that they get the tax exemption too, as long as they don't remarry before the age of 57. But I think they're trying to loosen that up too. Now, let's talk about the rewards. Let's talk about the risk of putting somebody on your benefits. All right. Okay, let's say if you get a divorce and you got dependents on your benefits, your wife, a husband, and your children, you need to know the other side of the game. Now, let me get our sister's statement here. She said, Farm Girl Rebel say, Black Ambrosia funny. I was a flight attendant before I joined the Air Force. I met a woman, fellow attendant, that was a veteran, and I just loved the stories she had. You kind of remind me of her. You know what's so amazing? Family, have y'all noticed this here? A lot of flight attendants were veterans, are veterans. Can you believe that? Why did y'all go, when y'all get a chance, tell us why, Farm Girl, why did you go into that field? Let us know. Did you want to continue to travel? I ain't talking about the military, I'm talking about flight attendant. Now, the risk of adding dependents is when you get a divorce, if you have children, you got to deal with child support. All right? Let's say, remember, we're saying that your VA compensation is your only source of income. I want you to follow us here. And they can't really take child support out, and they can't take alimony out of your VA compensation check. But there's a caveat to that. Our brothers say traveling is an addiction. Yeah, she probably loved traveling. I can see that. Now, I want y'all to look at this slide. Please, this is very important for you to know. While they cannot take child support out of your VA compensation check. Not this way, not at the state level. The state courts may consider, they can't take spousal support out either, but the state courts may consider VA disability benefits as income when calculating child support or spousal support, meaning they can't take it out your check, but whatever you make, they can use that to add up the percentage that you're going to pay. So if you don't pay it, they can't take it, but they can send you to jail and put a garnishment, a lien against your house or whatever else to get the money. Now, I missed Betty Bob. Sorry. Betty Bob say, H-Town, I went into being a flight attendant. It paid well, and I love traveling. And this was after your military service. It's interesting that Betty Bops went in after military service, and Farm Girl Rebel went in before military service. This is so interesting. Now, let me read these last ones, then we're going to get back to it. Now, listen to what Farm Girl said. I wanted to travel more. My family is a big military family, and I looked on the recruiter face was priceless when I showed up in my stewardess dress, LOL. Oh, girl, you coming there. They join us. Alex said, I read they can't take it out, but can use it to calculate your monthly payments. Yes, that's exactly what we're saying, definitely. Betty, Farm Girl, the state can't take it out. Follow me now. Like the people that sets up the child support at the state level, whether you're in Texas, Florida, whatever like that. Farm Girl Rebel say, Betty, you are a flight attendant too? You rock. We got three, remember, Black Ambrosia, Betty Bops, and Farm Girl. Do you see why we're going to keep this channel going? I hope when I pass, I'm going to leave stuff where my daughter could just keep this channel going, where y'all can connect to each other and give y'all where y'all want to connect each other outside of it. But he say, look at he bugging his eyes. Now, H-Town, this was after military service, 17 years. Okay. Betty Bob say 17 years as a flight attendant. International flight attendant. Now listen to what Farm Girl Rebel says. After military, I became a 911 dispatcher. Been doing that for 33 years. Retiring this summer. Wow. Now let me ask y'all this, family. What did you do immediately after you got out the military? She became a 911 dispatcher. Farm Girl Rebel. Betty Bops, she was flying as a flight attendant. What did y'all do? First thing I did was carpentry. Now listen, Charleston say, yes, H-Town, state courts can also get your VA records. A lot of veterans don't know that. They can get they can get them sometime. It depends. But some VAs like down here, they didn't want to release them. I think it depends on the VA. I'm sure if they try hard enough, they can, but they usually ask the veteran. I just let them know because I don't like nobody to come back messing with me. Because, the woman you was married to, she knows stuff. Congrats, Farm Girl Rebel. Yes, indeed. She say, and look, we got to throw you a retirement party, Farm Girl. Huh? Say, thanks, lifestyle. Yeah, we got to throw her a party. Like y'all, we did H-Town a party. We got to do her a retirement party. Let us know when it happens, Farm Girl. Because we really, you are such a blessing. And y'all bring such positive energy to the channel. Now, family. Legal separation. Now, this is when the game get deep. Okay? Hannibal. HM, watch this. Peep game. Whether it's legal or not. If you are married to your spouse, and let's say they leave with their kids, and they leave with them, guess what? They may not be able to file child support. They may be able to, but guess what? You got to support them. And that's the key word that the VA is looking at. Now, we're talking about the VA regional office. We're talking about the VBA, the Veterans Benefit Administration. We ain't talking about the state child support. We're talking about the VBA, the Veterans Benefit Administration. And then they say, Betty Boss say, congratulations, Farm Girl. And then Coasty say, happy retirement, Farm Girl. And say, thank you, Betty Bops and Coasty from Farm Girl. Now, you got to support your young ones and your spouse if you're still married to them. Did you know that? Now, listen. Bam. I want y'all to read that while I'm reading this brother's statement. He say, I worked in aviation, airline contractor, retired after 30 years of that. On my 5th passport, got a lot of table tales. Oh Lord, mostly to men only. Okay. Yeah. Tell some, keep some. Now listen. This is the game here now, family. This is gonna shake our whole world up. All right, I'm gonna read these little comments. What our sister say here. She say, gotta go to bed. Okay, Cracker Dunn. Let me ask you this before you leave, Farm Girl. Did you know this here? That in 38 CFR 3.450 general apportionments, A, all a part of the pension, compensation, or emergency officer retirement pay, and we only focus on the compensation, payable to an account of a veteran may be apportioned. So they can take some of your money or they can take all of your money. What's the caveat? What is the conditions? What are the preconditions? Is this if the veteran child or children, if the veteran's children let me correct this. If you can be apportioned if the veteran's children are not residing with the veteran. So the children are not in your home and the veteran is not responsibly discharging his or her responsibility for spouse or children support. So if you have a child or spouse not living with you and you're not providing, they can file for an apportionment. Did you know that? And they can get, it depends on what the VA decides. They can get some of your check or the whole check. A veteran was trying to debate me on this. Now listen, tell me what y'all think about what you got there. Did you know that? If you knew that they could take your whole check, put a 1 in the check. If you never knew that the VA could take your whole check, if you wasn't providing for your children, your spouse, or your dependent parents, if they say he's neglecting me, she neglected me. They don't usually do it, but they can. Let us know. Now, Giallo say 2 years as a armed monitored operation, then 26 years as a nuclear plant and armed tactical security response force team member. Wow. Everybody's Coasty said good night to Farm Girl. HM says good night to Farm Girl. And then our brother Love say just arrived. Say hello, H-Town and everyone. We so glad you here, brother. Betty Bob say Farm Girl, good night, sleep tight. Now, come on, let us know. I forgot which one was 1 and which one was 2. Somebody tell me which one was 1 and which one was 2. Charles say hi, love. Costa say hi, love. Kevin say hi to love. And Lifestyle Change say good night, Farm Girl. Farm Girl say I did not know that all my children are grown up and living on their own, but good to know, good information. If your parents come to live with you and they become your dependent, and if they go up there and say you ain't taking care of them right, say night, Farm Girl. Now, Lifestyle Changes says greetings, love. Tell me which one. Tell me what I said. Oh, 1 you knew. So Jay Oliver say he knew. Alex say he didn't know. Number 2 for Lifestyle Change, he never knew. Charles say he never knew. Love say hello to everybody. And then Jay Oliver say good night, Farm Girl Rebel. Then love say hello. Charles say, oh, 1 you knew. Okay, you knew. Yes, my son is retired Marine and my granddaughter is 25, finished up with a Bachelor's of Science in IT. Wow. He say 2, no, not no. You a schizophrenic. Okay, you just let me know that 1 minute. Okay, you didn't know. You just let me know what 1 stood for. Thank you, Charleston. And they say how I say H-Town, my parents both passed away. We spoke about it Friday. That's right. But how do y'all feel about the fact that they can take your whole check? Remember, that was the situation I was in when they were saying I wasn't providing for my child, my daughter's mother. So defend yourself if you feel like it's unjust and unwarranted because you do provide for your children or somebody's being vindictive. Now, let's be honest. What if somebody's out there talking about they're your spouse and they're not? Can we be real with it? It's a woman running around the Houston area since I moved back here in 1998. Her name is Brenda or something. I don't know what her name. Brenda got a baby, but she barely got a brain. You remember that song about Tupac? But she was opening up electric bills or water bills in my name. Talking about she my wife. Can you believe that? But condolences, definitely so. Condolences, Betty Bob. That is wonderful, Betty Bob, that we spoke on Friday. You know, you hanging in there. Now, how do you protect yourself? One VA gave, given, taken away, not surprised whatsoever. But you're going to fight for it. You're going to defend yourself. You're going to defend your benefits. All right? And remember, just know the law that if you're already providing for your young people, this is part of the same one, 38 CFR 3.45 general apportionments, but this is section C. So we went over A, where it said some of all of your check. Right? Here, listen what it says. This is how you defend yourself. No apportionment will be made when the veteran is providing for dependents. The additional benefits for such dependents will be paid to the veteran. So know the rules. Because the VA some of them don't know the rules or they don't care. H-Town, defend your pockets. That's what, because they might try to get y'all on anything. Talking about you owing arrears that you don't owe. Now, this is the form I want y'all to see. It didn't come out clear enough. You see that red part? I'm going to tell you what it's saying, okay? It didn't come out clear enough. It's kind of small. You may or may not be able to see it. Now, this is the form that my ex had to fill out, and anybody that's asking for an apportionment of your VA check, they got to fill this form out, family. We got 22 likes and 17 watch. This is incredible. Now, so let me read this here. What did he say? He say, hold on, I keep messing it. He say, oh, H-Town, how many ladies you got, player? No, I don't have no ladies. No. I'm just saying, I don't have them in different area codes. Now, he say, love say, VA don't care whatsoever. Do you think they're starting to care because it look like they moving claims? And I hope they move your claim along fast. HM say, protect yourself at all times. Lifestyle say, yes, I don't trust them a bit. So here's what the form that the reason they denied her claim, and go look at my last videos when I talked about it, talked about how I almost lost everything. You can go to jail. She wouldn't fill this form out. The left side is VA form 21-0788, submit by the other parent. They supposed to submit it. She never would, because she would have been fraudulent. On page 2 where it's in red, she would have to sign, and it says penalty of law. Of course, let me see, I can't see it that good because it's small, provides that severe penalties, which include fines or imprisonment. So there you go right there. She wouldn't sign that because I was saying she committing fraud. Remember what I said in my rebuttal? Look, B-Man TV in here. Hello, everyone. See, family, I'm going to tell y'all something. People are coming back. Y'all see how people, they have in business and they coming back. Everybody show love to B-Man. Everybody show love to B-Man. Come on now. Come on now. You say H-Town vet. I hope they move my claim. We're praying that they moving fast. They say they're speeding it up. Our Secretary of the VA seems like he's making some moves. They say they're processing the claims a lot faster than I heard. Some people just sitting back, listening and waiting. Okay. Jay Oliver says, hey, B-Man. And then Betty Bob say, hello, B-Man TV. And then Love say, hello, B-Man TV. Coaches say, B-Man, hi, B-Man. And then everybody's greeting you, family. Y'all see, this is what make people want to keep coming back when y'all showing this type of love. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to show that to me. I want people to recognize me. I'm somebody. Now, y'all always do. Now, Charles say, hello, B-Man TV. I like going to a place where we're consistent and we care about each other all the time. You know what I'm saying? And we can relate to each other. And then B-Man say, Betty Bob's holla. Kevin say, B-Man TV. Lifestyle say, greetings, B-Man. Then B-Man say, love, holla. He says, B-Man says, Charleston Zimmerman, holla. Then he says, Kevin Cowboy Sr., holla. He say, love, holla. Now we got Cynthia Queen in here. Sister, we miss you. We so glad you're here. Say defending and protecting 24 hours a day. This is one of our active duty sisters. Everybody show love to our sister, Cynthia Queen. She's in there protecting us right now. Now, I'm trying to remember, was it the U.S. Army you was in? And you ain't got to give your full location, but general location where you at right now. Overseas, United States, let us know. Everybody show love to Cindy. I'm sorry, not Cynthia, Cindy. Now, Jay Oliver say, hi, I guess he say, hell, Cindy, we must say hi. And then Charleston say, Cindy Queen, hello. This our sister. Jay Oliver say hello, Cindy. And Kevin Cobar say Cindy Queen, evening. And Costa say hi, Cindy. And then Betty Bob say Cindy Queen. I love that name. Doesn't it just stick? Now, B Man TV says Cindy Queen, holla, sister. Then we have Lifestyle Changes say greetings, Cindy Queen. And then we have Love in here saying, I got another letter from the VA, another 30 days until a decision. The VA pushing letter out fast, but still no decision. Now, family, I got some questions for y'all tonight. And we're going to get in. What we were saying, we answered the question tonight, family. Can your whole VA compensation check be taken to provide for dependents? And the answer was what? What was the answer? Can your whole VA check be taken to provide for your dependents that are not living with you, whether it be your husband, your wife, your children, or dependent parents? Can somebody let us know in the chat? Put a Y for yes, put an N for no. Can your whole check be taken? Some of you may just came in, you may not know, but let us know, family. But this is the form for an apportionment. And he said, brother say, yep. He say, no. Yeah, you just came in, B-Man. Let me show you. B-Man, let me tell you, the game is real. B-Man, let me show you. See all these people saying yes? Because I just went over the law. I'm glad you came in. For those you just in here, we're going to give you information you ain't going to get nowhere else. Ain't nowhere on YouTube. The VA ain't going to tell you. Now, I'm going to show you because you don't want nobody just saying it. Because if we just say it to you, I want you to be able to look it up. There it go right there. Love say no. So let me show you. Here it go right here. I want you to Google this. For all of you just came in, Cindy Queen, our brother B-Man TV, Love, this is what the law says. So when you get your VA benefits, you got to be careful you put on your benefits. And we were really talking about you got to be real selective on who you dating or marrying, okay? Because these benefits become tied. And if y'all move out, y'all can still be married. But if they move to another part and file an apportionment, listen what this says. 38 CFR 3.450, general apportionments. And apportionments is another word for, like, it's like a form of child support, but the VA is the one doing it. All right. Look, Section 8 says 1, all or part of the pension, compensation, or emergency officer retirement pay payable on the account of any veteran may be apportioned. So that means that they can take part of your money for those you just came in there, or they could take your whole check. Okay? They usually won't take your whole check, and we're going to tell you why in a second because we're just refreshing. Now listen, this is if the veteran's children are not residing with the veteran and the veteran is not responsibly discharging his or her responsibility for spouse and children's support. So we got to be very careful that we handling our business, okay? Now look, this is how you defend yourself. Because this is the last slide, so I'm just going over it again. This is how I defended myself when I was already paying state order child support. So basically what you do, you send a rebuttal. And I quote the law. Whenever you file a claim with the VA and they telling you they can't do something, look up the law. Come here and we'll help you get the law related to what you need to fight the VA for your claims. In this claim for an apportionment against my benefits, I quoted C. That's Section C. We just went over Section 8 saying they could take part or all of your compensation, but they can't because of C. No apportionment will be made where the veteran is providing for dependents. The additional benefits for such dependents will be paid to the veteran. So remember that. Now take that law down and the first one and this one here and look it up. Now let's say if you let them, they will. No, it's not me letting them. The VA tried, they will take the money if you don't rebut it. Now Cindy says Fort how you say that? Nossel, formerly Fort Rutgers. Okay, Alabama. Okay, 42A. Okay. All right. Now HM says if you are declared incompetent, 100% PTSD, your spouse gets control of your income. Not necessarily. If you become incompetent, they have to come in. The VA people have to come out and talk to you. Now, your spouse don't necessarily. It could be a third party. It could be a lawyer. It could be a firm that does that. Watch our video on what? Fiduciary, VA fiduciaries. Do you know if you get a fiduciary over your VA funds that they can take your weapons from you? Huh? Come on, family. Now, what weapons got to do with you not being able to handle your finances? Cindy, we so good that you there, and you probably gonna re-up on us. Are you re-upping on us? Let us know, Cindy. Cindy Queen, let us know. So get this form, look at it, and they have to present this. They have to show a need. Anybody that's filing an apportionment against you. And I say it because somebody could do this fraudulently. You don't have a husband or a wife, but somebody pretending to be your husband or wife. And let me say this here. If the VA don't like telling you who's asking for the apportionment, you get your lawyer, you get a subpoena to find out who's asking for it. They won't put their name on it. Get you a subpoena if it becomes an issue. Now, what have you learned? What have we learned here? Let's break it down now tonight so we recap it. This is how it goes. Takeaways. Number 1, do your best to stay current on your state-ordered child support to avoid an apportionment. If you're paying child support, stay current, especially if you're receiving VA compensation. Number 2, be knowledgeable of the rules and laws that govern your VA compensation. This is one thing that helped me. First, I was ignorant, but then I got knowledge, okay? And so that's what I want you to do. When you're filing these claims, the VA telling you can't do this and you can't do that. Now tell us, sister, what I heard that they're doing some things where they're helping y'all before y'all get out now. Have you heard about this, Cindy Queen? They're doing things more than just tying ties and how to fill out an application. They're doing a lot of things to help you get jobs before you get out of the military. Is that true? Let us know, sister. I heard about this recently, that they're trying to prepare y'all for careers. Is that true? Now, the last thing, and the one we answered for tonight, number 3, understand that the VA can apportion all or part of your VA disability check if you are not providing for children, spouse, or dependent parents. So most of this is not going to be an issue, but you just need to know. Now, the VA law, I wasn't able to pull up, family. I'm going to see, can I do it now? Now, let's see what our sister Cindy says. And I'll say, I just wanted to let you know that I finished my benefits before delivery claim. I ETS. Now, listen to what my sister say. Everybody show love and support to my sister, our sister, okay? I ETS June 27, 2025. I moved back to San Francisco. She say, I am moving back to San Francisco with my sister. Yes. Now make sure you planning, you got your plan together. When you get there, you're gonna look for a job. How you gonna, and make sure you get hooked up with the VA hospital in that area. Do they have one in San Francisco? Let us know. Is there a base somewhere in San Francisco? Let us know. Everybody congratulate our sister. I'm so happy. Cindy Queen, let me tell you, when you were here last time, we had a lot going on with trolls and people trying to undermine the channel. So we were getting a lot of structure in. So we glad that you came back, sister, because we really miss you. You're very important to us, but we had a lot of things. And guess what? We got it where it's troll free now. That's why we had the rules in place. We wasn't trying to be crude or whatever. We here, look at the family. Jay Oliver said, awesome. BDD, okay. Claim in process. Yes, indeed. Now, anything that we can do to support you, we need to be there for our sister. Come here. You have any questions, we'll do our best to help you. And we want to make sure you straight when it comes to your benefits and transitioning out of the military. Betty Bob say, Cindy Queen, congratulations. B-Man TV say, Cindy Queen, much love. Love says, congratulations, Cindy Queen. And then Coasty say, congratulations, Cindy. And then she said, I will be working at Simmons Technology. Oh, so look, she got the hookup. Look, did they do that through that veteran transition program out the military? We're so happy for you. Cindy, we happy, and H-Town a little jealous too. Huh? I had to go into carpentry when I got out in 1992. Should I be hating or should I be proud of my sister? My young sister out here doing it. And I'm so proud of you. And anything that you find out that can help us, what's going on in San Francisco when it comes to veterans, when you get a chance, because I know you're going to be busy, come back and let us know. And anything we can do to help you, we're going to be here. I don't know how to do anything else but help people. Huh? I'm a little crazy, you know how that go. Lifestyle Change say, congrats, Sydney. I'll keep calling you Sydney because my daughter named Sydney. I mean Cindy, I'm sorry. Now look what we have. 23 likes and 22 watching. Now Charlton say, Cindy Queen, hook up with County VSO in San Francisco and get VA home loan certification. Please get even though you're not trying to buy a house right off the bat, get your home loan certification, my sister. Okay, get that certification. We want to make sure. Now, sister, I hope you still here, sister Cindy Queen. Are you coming out with a percentage? If you can't say nothing right now, don't say nothing to us if it's still in the process. But when you get a chance, let us know. Let us know. Because we want to do, if it ain't whatever, we're going to try to, what you want, we're going to try to make sure you get there before you leave. Somebody, Jay just got his 100%. He say skill bridge. He just got his 100% last live stream right before he came on. Now, Love say Cindy Queen is Simmons German made company. Now, I don't know if it's German. That's interesting. Good question, brother. Now, family, y'all really coming in, and we really appreciate y'all. We're going to make sure this thing continues to grow. Let me see, can I pull a law up, family? And when I did, sister, I couldn't pull it up with yours. I was able to pull up with mine, but it wasn't showing no updates. So we got to get behind the scenes, still showing May 22nd, 2025. It then froze me, Betty Bob. So we got to get into that, okay? So we won't be able to go to VA Law for tonight. Now, we're going to skip that for tonight. Now we're going to go to VA News. Now, news, some of the best news in the world is the fact that Cindy Queen is telling us what's going on. Yeah, we got to figure out, please, we got to figure it out on the next one. We may have to talk on the phone, Betty Bobs, because we got to get to the bottom of this law. Now, let's see what our sister Cindy Queen is saying. She says, thank you, everyone. I just graduated from the SFL TAP program. Okay. The program provides services to help soldiers transition to civilian life and support their efforts to careers after the military. Did you hear what she said? Family. She just, look, she's informing us, and she's blessing other young people, family, that's getting out, or older retirees that's getting out the military, because once they see this on this channel, thank you so much, Cindy. And we glad for you, Cindy Queen. I need to make you a bootleg to get in. Yeah, because why they won't let me in? I'm talking about the law. Now, family, I want to ask y'all a question. We dealing with the news, but I want to ask y'all some questions, because we always want to stay on top of things. All right. I want to ask you if y'all know this here. Whenever you're trying to get service connected for a disability, right? You got to have a diagnosis first. Then you have to what? We talked it here, and this is the rules. You got to have a diagnosis, number one. Number two, a connection between that diagnosis and your military service. That is a nexus. Number three, a measure of the severity of the condition. All right? That's on a primary claim. Now, I want to ask you this. What is the only type of claim you can file without a diagnosis? It's only one. I had forgot about it. So if you don't know, what is the only claim you can file without a diagnosis of an illness? Anybody knows? Now let's see what he's talking about here. Love say, I know some electronic parts in some electric trains are made by Simmons. Yes, they've been around a while. I hope I'm saying it right. And Kevin says, Cindy, download the VA app. Yeah, they say the VA app. Now let me tell y'all something about, get the VA app, download the VA app. But what is that what's that thing that'll create letters for you and stuff like that? I want to say something about that. Is it GP something or G? What is the name of that app that's AI and it would help create things for you? Anybody know what name of it? Okay, yeah, presumptive, not presumptive. Paratrooper, nope. The only one that do presumptive, meaning you got to have a diagnosis. That's what's the name of it. Look at that too, Cindy Queen, Chat GPT. Now with Chat GPT, I want y'all to listen to me. Okay? You get your writing together first, then you take it to ChatGPT and let them fix it up for you, and then you make sure it's right. Don't necessarily let them write everything and you don't know what's in there, because ChatGPT is not going to be held accountable. You're going to be held accountable if the information is wrong. Remember that some of that stuff may be correct, some may not. You have to vet the information, just like I tell y'all to vet whatever somebody tell you. Yeah, but it's called Gulf War, undiagnosed Gulf War illness. That's the only one that you can get without a diagnosis. I'm Gulf War and I got it, and it's hard to get. You say ChatGPT, AI. So listen, whenever you're using this, listen this from H-Town. Remember, AI ChatGPT is not going to be held responsible to the VA. You are. So you need to fill out the stuff to make sure all the information is correct, and whatever, send it into the AI app, ChatGPT, and let them fix things up for you. But you don't go in there blindly with nobody, not even a lawyer, not even a VSO. You need to know your claim, and you need to be studious about this thing. Now, Charleston says tinnitus, but that is changed and must be secondary. No, I'm talking about with no diagnosis. With no diagnosis, the only one is Gulf War illness, because it's called unknown illness. But very few of us get it. The only guy, Gulf War veteran I know got it. He had all kind of pictures when he was over there in the Gulf War. I said, dog. Now, I don't want y'all to get started, okay? I'm gonna tell you something else going on. Well, let me tell you this here. I want y'all to follow me. Listen, if you have a condition that is visible, such as scars or any type of deformity from an injury, an service-connected condition, take a picture of that condition or that breakout that you get, that skin rash that you get, put that with your claim, submit it as part of your claim, put it on a supplemental claim form, 4138, and say attached is a photo. Because many times when you go over to a CMP exam, do they take pictures of your injuries? Who in here, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever went to a CMP exam and you had a scar, an injury, and it was visible, but they didn't take a picture of it. And listen to me, you get paid more in disability compensation if the injury is visible, if it's on your face, if you have a missing part of your ear. I almost lost my fingers. My daughter makes fun of me. She said, Dad, you still got your finger. They almost got cut off, but they didn't. But if I would have lost them, I could take pictures, say this has happened in combat. You know. Now listen, Love say some presumptive is related to your service in combat. Vietnam is one of them, related to my father's combat boots on the ground. So here's the thing with that. He still had a diagnosis if it was for cancer or whatever presumptive illness. The illness is presumptive, but you have to have a diagnosis. They just presume that diagnosis, because it's one of the illnesses or conditions that's covered for Vietnam veterans. Cancer is certain type of cancers, especially prostate cancer, that you automatically qualify if you were in countries and you say that you were there. But you still have to have a diagnosis of prostate cancer. You follow me? But with Gulf War, you don't have to have no diagnosis. It's called undiagnosed. They don't know how you got it because we was exposed to so many chemicals. Now listen to what our sisters say. I don't know the exact percentage disability rating within the benefits delivery at discharge BDD program until after my separation. Hold on. Why wouldn't they tell you till after? Because see, you should be able to fight, Cindy. You should be able to fight for that, because if it's not high enough, you should be able to fight that before you get out. My cousin was in the Navy, and I helped her, and she got out by 30 or 50%. You should be able to can you do this here? If you still have time, sister, try to get a VA, we call it a VA representative to come up there and help you, or to find out where it is. They should be able to tell you something. You shouldn't be in the dark like that. You should know your percentage before you get out. I know they don't want to tell you, but try to call the VA in your area, and you should be able to get a representative to come down there and help you. Jay Oliver says, MUCMI. Okay. Yeah, they dancing around. I don't like that. Now listen to what Betty Bob say. Using chat GPT, make sure you go to another AI to help you write the information in regular person as a lay person, so it do not look as AI wrote it. And let me tell you another thing. Not only do you not want to look as AI wrote it, when you're writing stuff for the VA as evidence, you don't want it to look like a lawyer wrote it, because these are not lawyers that going over your claims. You need to make it plain. As we say in the South, we need to make it plain, plain. Huh? You don't want to confuse them with 38 CFR 30.5. So this, I'll quote the law, then I'll break it down. That's how you do that, okay? But see if there's any VA regional office telling you about to get out. They telling you that you should be you probably right, but try to find out as much as you can. And if you have any issues, Cindy, Queen, you need to make sure you can go to an outside doctor and tell them about some of the, and that's evidence before you get out. And you can have that evidence. You got a year to file for another claim when you get out. If you do it within a year, your back pay, they go to all the way back to when it happened in the military. So make sure if you don't get the rating that you want, because they should be able to tell you what you're getting. Because some people don't leave until they get their rating. They stay around. Many people stay there until they get their rating. Now I got to get to my sister first, because she's getting out. She say, I have a rating at this time, but it is only listed as proposed. I will know the final percentage any day now. I'm supposed to get it within 30 days of discharge. Let me ask you this here. Is it something you're comfortable with? If it's something you're comfortable with, what I want you to do is to keep getting your evidence while you're in there, get all your records. I think they help you with that, and keep going to medical while you're there about your condition while you're still in. You have within that year, go and make sure you go straight to the VA when you get out. And you're going to be straight, because we're going to make sure you straight, sister. Come back and check on us. You know what I'm saying? When I get my food stamps, I'm going to do something nice for you. You understand? Now, let me catch up with everybody. Now, listen to what Kevin Colbert Sr. said. But I had to catch my sister because she getting ready to get out of the military. And I feel so good that the young people are here. You understand what I'm saying? Because we've been there. Haven't we all been there? But I got out, I didn't know nothing about no benefits or what to do. When I went to my first CMP exam, I told them I don't have a problem. That's why I'm agreeing with Military Mike now. If you're able to take your spouse in there, do that. Because, men kind of deny stuff sometimes. Now, but you got to take the right person with you. Now, Kevin say, H-Town Vet, they did get my shaving bumps, and I am service connected 10%. Now, you can get up to 80% for that, right, Kevin? You need to take pictures when it flare up. And when you get ready to file for an increase for that condition, and because those bumps are visible on your face, you should get a higher rating. Huh? Talk to me. Make sure you're filing for aggravation. If you had the condition before you went in, let me break something down to y'all, family. Can I break it down to you? Listen to me. If you had the condition before you went in, where you had the shaving bumps, right? I forget the name of it. Is it coliosis? What is it called? Canosis, or what is that thing called? Big old fancy word. If you had it before you went in, I want y'all to follow me now. I'm going to take everything off the screen for a second. If you had it before you went in, but when you went into the MEPS and they didn't find no symptoms at that time, it's like you didn't have the disease. Even though it may have been in your medical records that you were flat-footed, or it may have been in your medical records that you had, what, fighters or whatever that thing called. If you didn't show symptomology at the point of the exam, and the doctor that evaluated you, that did your physical, didn't find none, that's like you didn't have it. Okay? Because if you don't show no symptoms there, if they don't have no evidence. Now, if it did show symptoms, you're not filing for causation, because you know it. Let's say you go in the military and it get aggravated. You're not filing for causation or direct service connection like that. You're filing for aggravation, or you're saying your military service made your condition that you had before you joined the military, it made it worse. So you're filing a claim for aggravation, not causation, because it was caused before you joined the military. Are you following me? Come on, family. Huh? I'm yelling it because ain't nobody else telling it, in the words of my brother Jason. Now listen to what Kevin said. H-Town, the examiner took pictures at the exam. Now you need to pull your file up and see if the VA received those pictures. Huh? Pull up that CMP exam and all the evidence that came with it. Now listen to what HM say. Chronic fatigue from exfoliation exposure. Okay. Yes, indeed. Now Kevin says, Cindy Queen, you should get a sleep study done before you leave the service. Listen to him. Get one. If you have any sleep issues, please, sister, get that doctor. If they won't do it at the VA, at the hospital, go to an outside doctor and get us. If you need some kind of sleep, if you having trouble sleeping or breathing when you sleep, do a sleep study before you get out, sister. Please, or tell them over at the military hospital, because that way, if you got a diagnosis while you in, tell her what that's all about. Tell her how sleep apnea can lead to other conditions being rated. Please let her know. Secondary. Come on now. Talk to us, family. That's why we're here together. Now listen to what Jay Oliver said. I actually gained more due to an examiner taking pictures. Come on, family. That's why I had to bring this up tonight. Listen, take pictures. My sister Cindy, I said to you, and I ain't picking on you, since you in, take pictures of any scarring, any issues, videotape any episodes of you having trouble breathing or anything. Record your testimony of what happened to you if you were harmed while you were in the military. Record that while you're in the military. Keep it to yourself, and you're going to have that, and you're going to put that part of your file when you get out. That's called reliable historian. And if something bothering you, if you receive any type of trauma, I want you to hear me. You go talk to a therapist. Please, I beg of you. My sister, I know life is hard, but if something happened to you, you were harmed, somebody jumped on you, or somebody tried to violate you in any kind of way, you go talk to a therapist and you get those notes before you get out of there. And you're going to get you 100%. If you got PTSD, that's my specialty. I'm 100% for PTSD. Family, y'all making me feel good. I got to get off of here. I ain't got time to be dealing with y'all. I'm telling too much. Huh? Now, Jay Oliver, I just feel good. Y'all don't know how important this is to me. Y'all don't know. I'm a little softy some. You know what I'm saying? I'm an emotional thug from Houston. You know what I'm saying? I pop a few on them and say, man, why you make me shoot you like that, man? Come on, let's take you to the hospital and patch you up. Jay said, I actually gained, okay. Oh, I think I read this. I actually gained more due to a CMP examiner taking pictures and stating the appearance of my skin was worse than I claimed. Come on now. And how they gonna refute pictures, y'all? Oh, Lord. Sister, we ain't playing with you. You see what she said there? I ain't mean for you to tell it all. You watch him out there. She 90% and she look like a model. You better be careful out there, girl. Them guys gonna be looking. They out here looking for somebody to take care of them. They say, I'll be your dependent. What they say on that movie, I'll be your huckleberry. Yes, indeed. See, we want our sister straight, don't we? You heard that? That brother say, take that sleep study before you get out of there. Do that. Do that. If you have migraines, make sure you have a list and video and pictures of the migraine. Talk to yourself and say, this is the medicine I take for migraines. Show that you in the military base and what's going on. Come on now. That's evidence. What y'all think I'm playing? Take pictures. Remember I told you earlier, the only person I know that got diagnosed, and there's other people that did, with Gulf War, Desert Storm, undiagnosed illness, was a person that took pictures. He had his guys take pictures of him, and that's how he was able to do it. I didn't have no pictures. I'm in the middle of a war zone. I wasn't taking no pictures, man. I'll try to stay alive. Now listen, I wish I had photos now. Coach say, would the VA hotline be able to tell Cindy anything? What they can do, and please do this here. Go to the VA hotline or go to find the local VA and see, can you get, you already had the hearing. See, can you get a VA employee? They will have one specially for you to help you find the closest VA in your area, and they'll come to where you at to help you. And if you have any problem with that, you let us know. Now she say, place a word or two misspelled also. Okay. Now listen to everybody support our sister here. Support our sister. Cindy Queen say, I have a rating at this time, but it is only listed as proposed. I will know the final percentage any day now. Okay. I'm supposed to get it within 30 days of discharge. Okay, not after discharge, before. Okay, that's what had me worried. So that's why I was going to say, no, they ain't going to put my sister out. I ain't going to put her out and then give her. Now listen, this is what my sister need. You listening to me while you need to talk to the local VA representative. You need that VA code sheet. You need to find out what's on your VA code sheet. Go back to our videos and look up the two we got on VA code sheets. H-Town Vet, the VA code sheet. That's going to summarize all your conditions, what your percentages are, when you got them. And we have one on decision letter, all that, but try to get that one on the code sheet when they finish processing it. HM says, your writing should indicate that you know the VA codes. That's why you need the code sheet. Okay, the code sheet gonna tell you everything that you're service connected for that's diagnosed, and it's gonna have the code number for that condition. And everything that you were denied for, it's gonna show it, and it's gonna show you denied for it, and the code for that condition. And it'll tell you if you're gonna have any future exams or not. They gonna tell you it's an internal document. But the lie detector determined what did they'll tell you no, it's an internal document. But you know what ain't right about that, sister Cindy Queen? The lie detector determined that was a lie. Yes, it did. They don't know. You get that VA code sheet. We got to start going back over that information again. We got to go over that, how to protect your benefits. We got to start going back over this stuff. Now we got a whole nother crew up in here. Now she say 90%, sir. Everybody say congratulations to our sister. They say H-Town, great information. H-Town. Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all stuff. Let me tell y'all something else. Y'all not gonna get upset, are you? Or y'all gonna get upset when I tell y'all? I got it here because oh Lord, I hit my screen. I'm sorry. I gotta tell y'all some things So let's get to the family section of the thing. Hold on. Because my sister got me happy over here. I'm so happy for her. I'm going to go to family time. We're going to go to family time. So this H-Town family time, our sister Cindy said, "Thank you, sir. You have been helpful, helping me from day one. I really appreciate you, sir, for all you do." I appreciate you, sister. Listen, I'm here for you. You family with us. You understand? Listen, I'm just H-Town. You can call me H-Town. That's all. We good. We appreciate you. We not fake here. You ain't gonna come tomorrow and we gonna be acting funny towards you. Now, I'm crazy as heck, okay? So I might go on some rants, but they tell me to calm down. I got problems, sis. You know what I'm saying? But I try to be a pretty good dad, you know what I'm saying? I ain't that much of a deadbeat. Now listen, Kevin says, H-Town, I had shaving profile. Oh, do you have a copy of your shaving profile, sir? Did you submit that as evidence? You know, they don't want to give shaving profiles now. I don't know if you heard this, Cindy, the guys, they don't want to get a guys. And 51% of all black men has that condition with the bumping up. Did you use Magic Shave when you was in the military, brother, ever? Now, aggravated flat feet. That's right. So let's say you went in the military and they let you in with flat feet. Now, you can't say that it's service connected, not the cause of it, right? It wasn't caused by your military service. It was aggravated by your military service. Wearing those boots affected your feet. And if it's any pain, before you get out, Sister Cindy, Queen, you need to make sure, check everything, because I thought everything's all right with me because we get used to dealing with pains. Get a full physical. I know you probably did. Get another one by an outside doctor. Take your military paperwork in. If you can afford, spend that little change, do that. You'll thank me. You'll thank me in the morning. You'll thank me in the morning. And what they say? Jay says PFB. I never know what the initials mean. Oh, Cindy, also mental health exam. That's why I say you need to make sure you do that and make sure that you go to see a mental health and tell them any stress and the problems you had, any triggers. Did you hear, sister? Come on now. Come on. Did you hear me? Triggers. I'm trying to catch up here, family. Y'all got me so excited. My young sister to come back home. Now listen what she said here. Okay, let me get it right back up. I can see it better. She said she's talking to Kevin, our sister, Sydney Queen. Kevin, I did, but they said that I failed the test. They said I slept like a baby. LOL. See, can you get one with an outside doctor? I know it might cost. See, can you work something out? Tell me military. See, can they work something out for you? If you can. Baby, you can't believe that? No. Just my bad luck. Now that happened. They told me they told me all kind of stuff. Don't pay attention. Them inside doctors sometimes. And let me tell y'all something. Let's see, my sister, you triggering me, you're provoking me to good works. Can I tell y'all something else? See, don't let the Southern accent fool you. I'm gonna break it down to you. Can H-Town tell y'all, now that I got a clear mind, I have what alcoholics refer to as a moment of clarity. While I got it, let me tell you, do you know that the VA doctors can write you a nexus letter showing a connection between your military service and your condition? I know because my doctor wrote one for me and an unemployability letter, and then my other doctor showing that my condition was permanent and most likely to never improve. So I had to research and find out, did they have to do that? No, the VA don't have no policy where they can't. The VAB, the Veterans Benefit Administration, does not have a policy. They will accept letters from VA doctors because they accept one from mine. They accept two from two different doctors. But here's the thing. I think they're fearful of being fired by the VA. Are you following me? The VA hospital, the VHA. the VA Healthcare Administration, that if you fill these forms out. So why did my doctor do it? One of them, he was retiring in about 3 or 4 months, so he didn't care. The other one, his daddy was head of the department as a doctor, and he worked under his daddy. But both of them was good physicians. Huh? I said, oh, now listen. Don't you push that doctor. Are you listening to me? If the doctor don't want to fill out a nexus letter or service connection letter or something showing how bad your condition is, the severity of it, or that it's being connected to the military, because they might fill it out, put it in your chart, and put a -1 against you because you pushed them. So don't push them. Just ask them if they say, no, well, thanks, doc, I appreciate you. Huh? Are we putting good information out? Come on, let's talk about it. Thank you, Cindy Queen, for triggering my mind. Yeah, fine if you can get an outside doctor. When you get back to San Francisco, if your sister knows somebody you can hook up with, go get one done at the VA hospital. Can't she go to the VA hospital right now? So, hey, family, can't she go to the VA hospital and ask for a sleep study? Tell me if she can do that. She can do it. I know active military. Go to one of the closest VA hospital to you. What's the closest one, sister? If you get a chance. Now, Jay Oliver say most ladies miss out on claims for I don't know what that is. Intermediate and basic dealing with menstrual cramps and related problems. Wonder Woman thought. Okay. Yeah, if you have any type of female issues, they got in Houston, we have a female section of the hospital that's catered just for females. And we had a live stream a while ago, and the women were telling me about how you can get service connected for several things dealing with female issues. Now, Betty says, now listen to what Sister Betty Bob, she peeping game. That's why we have our seasoned sisters talking to our young sisters, breaking it down because they've been there. Listen, Cindy say, Betty Bob say, Cindy, go to a private sleep apnea doctor, and it might be different information that will give you $100. Okay. $100. I mean, she meant 100%. Yeah, sleep apnea can, and that's powerful. Now, see how everybody coming in? Look what our brother say. Kevin says, Cindy Queen, outstanding. Get checked out from head to toe. That's right. Try to go to a VA hospital and tell them what's going on. Oh, yeah. Another thing, sister, watch our video when we talking about filing on claims, putting your intent to file in. We got a video that say the VA claims process from start to finish. It show a man walking up some graph bars, and he gets to the top. Watch that. The VA claims process. We use an ankle condition. We take one condition, walk it from start to finish. The whole process, from deciding what you want to claim, finding the law that backs it up, then actually claiming it, going to the CMP exam, all the way to an appeal, and finally getting approved. We do this for you and the family. Now listen to what Betty Bob say. H-Town, the rating code sheet, she could call the VA White House line number and they will mail it to her. Do you have the number for it? Let her know if you have the number for it. She said, okay, Kevin said, I got my code sheet. They supposed to be sending me a new one because I'm testing them. I got my code sheet, but I want to see if they're going to give it to me. They gave me my decisions letters from back in 2008, but guess what they say? Oh, this is an internal document. We got it, but you have to do a Freedom of Information Act to get it. So that might sound good. Now listen. Kevin say, congrats, Cindy Queen. This feels good to us, sister, because a lot of us, we just hit and miss for years. And we glad you starting off right. You're going to be starting off, all your stuff going to be straight. You're going to be 100% and working at a good job. Then you're going to have retirement, your military, you're going to have Social Security. And what's that other one? It's 4 things you can get. She's gonna have a VA compensation, a retirement from the job, Social Security. It's one more. I can't think of what the other one is. You be getting 4 checks. Cindy said, all my conditions are listed as service connected already. I don't know what they talking about proposed. They better go and do that. Sir, my BDD counselor shared that information with me, sir. I hear you. Huh? Come on now. Everybody show love to our sister. Congrats, Cindy Queen. Because I'm gonna tell you, I know what you how hard it was for you going through what you had to go through and to work hard to do this. But I'm glad that y'all doing that. HM say, file an intent to file every year. So the intent to file, sister, if you file an intent to file, and this you're not filing a claim, you're saying you have an intent to file a claim. So you submit an intent to file and you have a year to claim whatever you want. You want to within that year time, you got to do it within the year, it expires. And then when you file it, it goes back to the day you submit that intent to file and you get all that back pay money to that day. Come on. Soon as you get out, file an intent to file, okay? The day you get out, watch our video on the VA claims process. And we got the form in there too. Boy, y'all making my night. Y'all know I'm getting too old for this here. Huh? I'm up. It's time for my big boy nap. Ain't nobody got time for y'all. Say H-Town, I had in my C file. Oh, that's enough. Y'all see, sister, get a copy of your C file. Your C file is your claim file. So once they process this information, you get a copy of your C file. And you're going to be blessed, Cindy Queen, because you're respectful. You're a person who know how to talk to people, and we thank you for that. You didn't make me cry but one time. I'm joking, sister. Now, thank you, Mr. Lifestyle Changes and Mr. Kevin. Kevin say, Cindy Queen, no problem, sister. Now, you got to understand, we got sisters, daughters, nieces. You know what I'm saying? We got this here. Cousins. Now, I told you I have my little cousin. She got out. I think she had 50, but I got her to 90. So she came by and she was in the Navy and she came by and I got her 90, would have got 100, but her mama, which is my cousin, her mama my age, well, she a little younger than me. She just was, they got to kind of flossing a little bit. I told them how to get the tax exemption on the house and everything, but she only want to come back later. I told her to do it right then. She got 90%. What did I do to get my 100%? I was telling you to come back and holler at me, but you so busy, y'all running around. You're not young people, so don't do that. Cause I just ran away too, so don't do that. Stay on your business. Now, HM say, I never bumped up. My family is Choctaw, black skinned Indians. Yeah. Now listen. Lifestyle Change say, I've been working on flat fee claims since 2019. Now, did you file it right? Did you have flat feet when you went in the military, and was it noted? If it wasn't noted, it didn't happen. If they don't have it in your file that when you went into the MEP station and had your physical, they said you had flat feet, or they, just let me know. If they didn't, it didn't happen. Even if they go back, oh, we saw some of your records earlier. No, they didn't. Apparently, you wasn't showing no symptoms when you was there at that MEP station exam. The one you get in going to the military. Now, HM said, I'll file an intent to file as soon as this live stream is over. That's it. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Just get a stamped copy of it, and you better make sure it's on file, because you don't want to submit it and they throw it in the trash, but you better have a stamped copy. I know y'all like doing stuff on computer, but you better have some kind of way to get a stamped copy, because they lost thousands of 10, 15,000 claims and people had to refile online. Some people do it good, but you better be careful. Now look what it say, H-Town conflict of interest. What's the conflict? Let me know what the conflict of interest is. They have a duty to assist. Yes, they do. And they said they veteran friendly now, but we know how the VA work, right? Now, you remember what they tried to run me down. Did they seem like they were veteran friendly when they was trying to get me locked up with a fraudulent claim and I didn't do nothing illegal just because somebody's trying to get all my money? Now, Kevin said, H-Town vet, she should get a sleep study. Yeah, but like I say, it's not easy when you getting out your funds, you trying to get your money right, you ain't got much, but try to see if she can go to a VA hospital. Hopefully see if she's gonna tell us if there's one in our area. Or it might, or see can somebody work will tell, hey, I'm a veteran, I'm getting out. You might be able to talk to them and they'll give you a discount because you're a veteran. Now, or go to a VA hospital and try to get them to send you the one. Tell them they won't help me at the military hospital. Please help me. That's what you say. I ain't going to wait till y'all help me. Now listen to what Charleston said. Cindy Queen, get a VA dentist. Oh, you need to get, if you want your wisdom teeth pulled, I got them pulled before I got out. Now listen to me. See, boy, y'all tell me, see, by you talking, family, listen, sister, get your wisdom teeth pulled out if you don't want them in there, because it's going to be done for free. And guess what? If anything happened where it caused you problems, you can get service connected for that. If I got a brother 40%, would have got him 80 or 100, but he hard-headed. I got him 40% because we looked at his records and they gave him medication for pain that had side effects. So whatever medication they give you, look at the side effects on the medication. Any medication, keep the bottle while you're in the military. If not, look it up in your medical chart and look up the symptoms. And you can file for service connection on the saying your depression has is secondary to the side effects of the medication. And the medication that he took, this was in the 1980s, made him depressed. That's what the medicine said. It was all typed in. The doctor scribbled everything else, but he typed in all the side effects, I guess, trying to help him. Now, look, he say Cindy Queen from Charleston Zimmerman says, Cindy Queen, get a dentist to look at your teeth 1 year after discharge and get them to look at it right now before you get out. Go to dental. If you're having any issues, get them to handle that. Now, HM says submit an intent to file every year until you're 100% permanent total. Make sure the first one falls off first, okay? Do it last week of the first one. All right, now, but if it get approved, now this is the thing. If you're going to file an intent to file, this is what you need to do. You need to make sure you have all your conditions. So let's say you filed an intent to file. What's this month, May? So let's say June 1st, you filed an intent to file. Or when the day you get out the military at the end of June, let's say July 1st, you file an intent to file. If you're out by then. You have all the way to July 1st, 2026. But between July 1st, 2025 and July 2026, when you get ready to file your conditions, file them all at one time. Don't file one day, the other one another day. Don't even file them on different forms. Put them all on the same form so they can't say, oh, only this one count. The other ones you're not going to get back pay back to when the intent to file was submitted. Put them all on the same form. I'm telling y'all, H-Town got the knowledge. It's just when my nerves bad, y'all know how I am. These trolls upset me. I'm sensitive. Now we got Betty Bob's 24 likes and 20 watching. Let me tell you something, family. I got the knowledge, but y'all got to understand something. I got PTSD. You understand what I'm saying? I be fighting the air like that dude in Boys of the Hood. You know. Yeah, man, I feel some kind of way sometimes. I got a life that most would love to have, but I still wake up fighting mad. Now, lifestyle changes say, yeah, that's what I do, Hannibal. Now listen to what to say. Kevin say, H-Town Vet, my lawyer, emailed me mine, but I got a physical copy too. You need a physical copy. And do you have any representative by a VSO or Veteran Service Officers, Cindy Queen? Do you have somebody from American Legion, DAV, or Veteran Foreign Wars? But here's the thing. You got to make sure these people are quality. And this is a very important thing. Now listen what Kevin say. And please go back and watch this video. And this is helping you and everybody else. Cindy Queen, start your Social Security paperwork ASAP. Now she's talking about going to work, so we'll see. Because I don't know that. Because if she go back to work, I don't know. You know, everybody got their opinion on that. I don't know. Mr. Charleston, I got a root canal done, and they discovered a tooth abscess. Please get all those documents in your hand. Not just, listen to me, not just in a disk or a file. You need a paper copy too, with everything, and take pictures of any injuries. Now they say a root canal done, and they discovered a tooth abscess. I had an operation completed to remove it. Oh boy, they told me it may come back. So listen, find that if they see if that in the chart that it may come back. If they didn't write it down, see if you can get that doctor to say that. If not, you write it down that the doctor told you that. Say, thank God I have that service connection at 30%. Well, I'm through talking. You already got a service connected. See, that's why you queen. So I'm saying Cindy Queen always be living good. She be doing good. She be at the best places eating and stuff. I'm hating a little bit, sis, but I'm proud of you. Now listen, HM says, yes, Kevin, get your SSDI. But she's talking about going to work. So I don't know. Now, Betty Bob says, and it's based on you not being able to work, and she young, and I don't know if she's going to want to go to work, you know. Now, Betty Bob, she may wait when she don't want to work no more. What y'all think about that? Because how you going to file it? And you say, no, I got a full-time job. Betty Bob says, H-Town, I sent that number, and I'm not sure it showed up. Okay, email it to me, and I'm going to pull it up, okay? Email me the number so we can give it to a sister. Lifestyle changes, thumbs up from HM. Lord, y'all chatting away. Now look at this here. Kevin Kobar Sr. say, I just found out I got an older sister. She was in the Army and she don't have a rating. I got to help my older sister. You better help your older sister. I got a younger sister, 14 years younger than me. That's all I got. Yeah, I got one sister. Now, she was going to elementary when I was joining the military. About 13 and a half years younger than me. Almost 14. Jay Oliver, Kevin, the Social Security is worth the drama. Okay, Kevin say, Jay Oliver, I filed for mine a year ago, and now I have a C&P exam, a CE exam, July 1st. Okay, a lot of good stuff happened this summer. Now listen, I forgot they do athlete's foot and feet fungus. If you got that, you can get service connected for that too. LC, did you have the athlete's foot fungus? Okay, you say yes. It is, but no luck. Okay. Love say, LOL H-Town, real talk. Now he say, Kevin say, H-Town, she should tell them she got sleep issues. Yeah, if you got sleep issues where you can't stay sleep all night, how many hours sleep you get? Cindy Queen, how many hours sleep you get? Tell them you can't sleep and you need some medication for sleep if you having problem sleep, and document that. You'll thank us in the morning. Now, love say, all VA have a duty to deny. He disappointed with it. He said, deny from my experience. Oh man, y'all, this is wonderful. Lifestyle, Jay Oliver say lifestyle changes. You have any skin condition in your service treatment records. Now I'm about to throw another one. You just brought something up. Now, anybody in here receive clothing allowance for a condition that requires you to wear a brace, but in particular, one that requires cream. Now follow me this here. Riddle me this, Batman. You remember the old Batman series? If you're service connected for a skin condition, but you use one cream on your scalp for the condition, and you can use another cream on your chest, your shoulders, your arms, and everywhere else, can you get two different clothing allowance? Or because it's two different creams, or because it falls under one condition, you only get one clothing allowance? What say you? Yeah, I don't know. I could do this all night, but I can't do it because I got to get up and get my big boy nap. I got some. Somebody just sent me an email. We're going to try to get that number to you before you leave, Cindy, Queen. Oh, here go the number. Now listen, are you ready for the White House number, my sister? Let me see, can I pull this up? Ooh, I shouldn't be pulling up my personal email. Now, that ain't personal email. It's my H-Town email, but I don't want to show y'all personal information. So I'm gonna write in the chat, see if it'll let me write it. Are you ready? I'm gonna write it in the chat. Hopefully it'll let me put it through there. So stay long enough. Everybody need to write this down. Is it the first or second number? Look like the same number, sister. So let me put it. I got it. You ain't got to send it no more. Oh, let me just put it in there. See, can I get it in there? I don't know if it's going to let me put it in there. Okay, let's see if it got... Now it's in the chat. It's in the chat. You got it. Hope y'all can see it. All right, write that down. That's sudden. Give thanks to our sister Betty Bobs. See, we are very resourceful people. If you just give us an opportunity. I told you that I am not an expert. Nobody in here is an expert. Say yours went through. Yes. Okay. You remember when I put in the word trap, it wouldn't go through for me, but it went through for you. They act like I was trying to put the word trap house in there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about that. I was always going to Bible study. I wasn't going over there hanging out with the homies over there, the big homie. Now let's see. I'm going back now, family. Ooh, boy, y'all just writing a lot of stuff. My Lord, I gotta play catch up. He said, Jay Oliver say, yes, I did read about skin condition. Lifestyle change. I gotta catch up, family, because I know y'all want to go to bed tonight. So lifestyle change say, there are 2 entries in my TSR, but it means absolutely nothing. And I used to have an attorney. Now listen, let me tell y'all something. Do you know? Yeah, dog, I'm trying to remember what I write down the stuff I'm thinking about. Because I forget it and I forget to tell y'all. Trying to see what I got here. They've been trying to take away. You know what they try to do? This ain't new though. When it comes to unemployability, they've been trying to like if you get to Social Security retirement age, I guess 60, 65 or 67, they want to take it away from people. They took it away from some veterans in like 1981, 1982, but they put it back. Now listen to what HM say. Oh, they pulled my wisdom teeth. I was high from the meds. Yes, I was. I ain't never used no dope, but that stuff, that codeine, oh Lord, I couldn't feel my toes. Now skin entries, okay, skin entries, okay. Betty Bob says, H-Town, I send you. Yeah, I got it. Now, Betty Bob say, Cindy Queen, do not leave the service connected, higher, say, do not leave the service connection higher than $30. I guess you mean 30%. But I think she 90, they proposing 90. Now, you are doing good, H-Town, still helping veterans regardless. Man, I'm gonna help till the day I die. Cause you know, I'm gonna tell you with me, I'm so straightforward that I come across the people like I guess they take me the wrong way. I don't mean no harm. I'm a sensitive individual, but I'm straight with people because I'm shy. I'm a shy person. I don't like talking to people like this. I've always, when I was growing up, they sent me to somebody like one of these special test people tested me because I didn't talk much, and they thought I was special. No, I just didn't. My family talked enough for everybody, and I guess I'm turning into my parents. Huh? Now listen, Betty say 30%. Now listen, Sydney Queen say, oh my goodness, thank you all for your support. I appreciate all of you more than words can express. I really miss being here, but we know you got life. And I checked on you a couple of times, just saying hi in the little chat on my channel. She say, all of you have shown me strength, kindness, and love. We don't know nothing else. We don't know how to treat you any other kind of way. That's all we know. Huh? Where can you go where people ain't acting a fool in the chat? Cause I fold them up like a lawn chair and get them up out the paint. Cause what we doing here is serious. This is people's life. Like I say, sometimes people take what I say the wrong way, but I don't mean no harm to nobody. I don't do no innuendos. Whatever I'm saying it from my heart. And if I say anything that's that come across the wrong way, I apologize. Even if I didn't mean it, it doesn't matter. If it bothers you, I'm here for you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stop trying to get me sensitive and all that. It's just something in my, I ain't crying. It's something in my. Now listen, Kevin say, Cindy Queen, make copies of all your paperwork, save it, and put it in a PDF form. Meaning, and you need a hard copy too. Have a copy on computer, because I'm telling you, you'll be sick as a dog if that stuff, and have more than one copy. You can't trust, they become corrupted. Make sure you print off that stuff or find a way to put it on your computer where none of them military people got access to it. Alex say, I'm on step 4 of Social Security disability insurance. I have 2 CEs in July. Tell them what a CE is. Now listen to what Hannibal said. HM says, if you are TDIU, always file for Social Security disability ASAP. Because when you're TDIU, it's a permanent rating, but you're also unemployable. Or if you're 100% permanent total, you can file for Social Security. If you're under 100%, you can file for it at 90. Now listen what Betty Bob say. H-Town, I sent you the number 17 minutes ago. Do y'all see the number in the chat? Did y'all see it? Let me know if y'all saw the number in the chat. Now listen when say, Mr. Cindy Queen say, Mr. I want to work and I will work. However, the first thing I will do when I get to San Francisco is go to the Lazy Bear restaurant with my family. They got a lazy bear. They got a lazy dog down here. I feel kind of weird when they call it an animal. I say they serving dog in there. Now listen, but we want you to have your 100% permanent total because you can work with your 100% permanent total. keep fighting till you get your 100% permanent total and still work because you're young. And get with somebody that's productive, that's going in the direction you going. You understand what I'm saying? HM say, if you ain't found somebody already, I'm just saying, handle your business, stay focused. HM said, go Alex. Now, HM say, I'm in step 1. Now, Charleston say, Cindy Queen, we here for you. We old guys don't have this information, or we didn't have this information. At my discharge, had been 2 years since last Navy dentist I had a year after to get to the VA, work done. I didn't know. We didn't know. We went. Let me ask you this here: before you seriously start filing claims, family, let them know how long after you got out. How long did it take you to really file a claim? Well, let's ask this. Yeah, to file a serious claim. I guess a serious claim, about 12 years that I actually got approved when I actually get served. It took me about 12 years. About 12 years. Yeah, they act like it was a trap house or something. Because everybody else could put trap in there, but they act like, because I grew up in Fifth Ward, I'm doing something. So that's my paranoia. I think they know me on this thing. See, mine went through. Yes, it did. Just putting these. Now let's see what this brother's saying. He say, HM, I'm permanent total, applied March to get 2 CEs in July. Okay. Now let me see, can I catch up? I think I'm too far back. And this is serious. Alex say had boils that had to be lanced and other skin aggravation while deployed both times. Now listen, if any of your scars are visible, you need to take pictures showing that they are visible when you have clothes on, and that's supposed to be extra compensation. Any disfigurement, any scars that are visible, you're supposed to get a higher compensation rate. I'm gonna look the law up for it. I don't have it here tonight. I claimed shaving profiles, got denied, said it was present before service. I should have filed general skin condition. What evidence did they show it was present before service? What evidence did they show? Now listen, Jay Olive about to break it down, I think. He said, I have 2 medications to qualify for clothing allowance. The suspense date is August 1st, 2025 to submit it. So remember that August 1st, 2025, if you have that. Now listen to Alex. May do a supplemental if possible and file skin condition if possible. Now listen to Betty Bob's. I know the trap went through for me. Yeah, the trap went through for you because you was an airline stewardess. But the old boy from the hood, you know, they won't do nothing like that. You know what my daughter said? She said, Dad, you ain't been in the hood and you lived more out the hood than you did. I grew up there. I don't want to know what you're talking about. All right, you from the suburb, leave me alone. Now, HM say the VA has prescriptions, subscribe me, I don't know what that is, DIC, a clonophensin cream, whatever that is, gel, for service-connected pain. Can you get service-connected for pain? Or you service-connected for a condition that pain is an aggravation? Can you actually get service-connected for pain? I didn't know if you can get service. I thought you couldn't. Let me know. Can I get the clothing allowance? Now listen very clearly, HM, if that cream is directly related. You're taking the cream because of a service-connected disability. Listen, so if you have a rash that's service-connected or whatever it is, and you put the cream on your body to deal with that condition that's service-connected, then you can get a clothing allowance. Now listen, Lifestyle Change say, anything I tried to claim, they find a way to shoot it down. Well, you're in the right place. And then Cindy Queen says, thank you, Mrs. Betty Bobs. I like your name, LOL. We got 26 likes in the family. Then we got, I'm catching up now. HM say, use an attorney, LLC, for certain things, depending. Now, I try CC and K. I don't mind you saying them. They pretty good. And what's that other, Healing Punt? You know, but we don't recommend, but just, you know, they out there. I don't want nobody to say, hey, you told me this here. Now, this D-gel does not qualify. Benzene peroxide does, and topical Fuji does. Hold on. So, but if you're taking it for a service-connected disability, does it matter what the cream is? So the type of cream matters? HM say, thanks, Jay. I'm trying to catch up. Now, guess what we found out? Black Ambrosia. Did we have 3 airline stewardess, former airline stewardess in the room? You, Betty Bops. Well, that's Black Ambrosia, Betty Bops, and Farm Girl Rebel. Come on now. Now listen what Alex say. HM pain management doctor prescribed me a pain cream and didn't even think about trying to do a clothing allowance claim for that. Well, you know now, think about it. Now, go ahead and try to file for that. What is that, almost about $1,000 a month now? Now, clothing allowance, if you have a service-connected disability, if you don't know about it, Cindy Queen, that's if you have something, you have to take a cream or something, you have a brace on your leg and it rips your pants, anything that damages your clothing and is service-connected because you're taking a medicine to deal with it, you can get a clothing allowance every year, about $1,000. Now, Lifestyle Change say, oh yeah, I watched their videos. Yes, indeed. Now, Betty Bob's H-Town, I was saying 30% for her mouth. Okay, that infection will come back. Just like the doctor said, ask Betty Bob's how she know, because she's had an infection she's been dealing with. Cindy's, let me see. Betty Bob say, thank you, Cindy Queen. That's my stage name. Uh-oh, girl, we ain't trying to get into all that. You understand what I'm saying? I thought about getting out there on one of them stages. Huh? I'm going to give them a veteran discount, though. I'm joking. I'm too old for all that. But now, HM say, all the veterans I know who use KKC got 100% PNT or TDIU. That's both permanent ratings. Here's the thing. Many of them take the high level claims. They're not just taking everybody. They're not, listen to me. They'll take some of the PACT Act, some of these burn pits. Listen to me. They're going to take, if you had serious prostate cancer, what's that one called? Like, not Alzheimer's, multiple MS, something that's going to pay out, that's going to build up a lot of back pain. Did you hear what I said? They'll take serious mental health conditions that you've been fighting for a while. Huh? But they don't get paid unless you've been denied once, and that's that back pay them built up. You understand? The game is the game. Tell me if I'm lying. Because if you got a claim and you ain't got it but a month, say if they get yours proved less of the year, they're not getting that much money. That's why they say they can't help everybody. Come on, talk to me. HM say they pay the same. Now, Betty Bob said, H-Town, let me know we did not have this before 2000s. No, we didn't have the internet like this, sister. That was a big thing. We could only find things on paper, remember? And a lot of that information on paper was like old, it wasn't much. And the military wasn't telling you nothing. Now, let me catch up on this, sister. I got to catch up on all this here. Lifestyle Change say, I'm afraid of TDIU. The last time I filed for TDIU, they took 30% ratings from me, and I still haven't got them back. Yeah, they don't never stop fighting, though. Now, Betty Bob say, Cindy, Queen, work as much as you can. You can get sick anytime, and you will have to cut down your time to part-time. You might get that sick. It happens. So he said it took him 39 years to get his service connect. Took me, well, how many I told you? 12 before I started getting something. Benny's in the house, family. He said, my cousin had first denial for Social Security disability insurance, then had reconsideration denial. He found a lawyer. He's working with not for next step. Okay. We have 26 likes and 20 watching. And let's our sister back, Black and Bro, say, hey family, I'm back. Then we got thank you, Black and Broja. Lifestyle Change say 37 years he waited. Do you see how wonderful and blessed you are, sister? Cindy Queen, is the fact that we went through this so you don't have to. And then you got more stuff in there, and we happy for you. We ain't a whole bunch of old haters around here. You know what I'm saying? Now, saying, well, I couldn't get, that's what some people used to tell me. Well, I couldn't get, I ain't but 56, but some of the old Vietnam veterans, well, they ain't give me this when we got back. I respect what y'all did, man. I was just born at that time. So you can't hold me accountable to that. Sometimes things change. They need to change. And I apologize for what they went through. The World War II veterans really had it, but everybody didn't had it in their way. Lifestyle Change say 37 years. I think that's why it's hard for me, because the CMP examiner says it is in their notes. Okay. And Betty Bob said, hi, Black and Broja. And so to love. Kevin said, hi to Black and Broja. Now listen. Thanks, Mr. Charleston. Thank you, Mr. Charleston. This is from Cindy Queen. She says, I feel so blessed to have you all help me and emphasize with my needs. Of course, we empathize. Yes, we definitely do. I apologize for being absent so long. I went through some problems with my first sergeant. Yes, indeed. No. We know how I can be. I just happen to be blessed to have some good first sergeants. Boy, but those doggone lieutenants and some of them E5, E6 sergeants, my Lord. But I had an E7 was kind of off the chain. But my first sergeants were just cool. And if you have a problem with first sergeant, that can be some headaches. Now, Jay say, pain in joints can get you 20% for pain upon motion. Okay. Range of motion. Now listen, Black and Bro say, we are a special breed. Yes, y'all are. Now, Jay Oliver, now what was your main reason for going into being an airline stewardess? They said many of them was to travel. What was your main goal? What were your goals, Black and Broja, to go? Jay Oliver say the type of cream matters because there's a list of cream, gels, and topical solutions list in the form that have yes or no next to them. Oh. And he said, Charleston said, Black and Broja, is the stewardess motto still coffee, tea, or me? Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Them Medline students look good, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Walking around looking good. Huh? Hey, I'm just trying to get some extra peanuts or something. You know, I wasn't looking at her that hard. I was just waving, trying to get attention. That's all. Now, Betty Bob say, Cindy, make sure DC code is right for your mouth. The dentist code, I guess. Go to private doctor oral. So make sure your paperwork, I guess with the military, you got the right codes. So when you go to a private dentist, they'll know. I still say, see if there's a VA hospital in your area. Betty Bob say, I sign up not to the VA hospital before you leave. I know you're going somewhere else, but I get those records too. Betty Bob say, H-Town, I found out from Vietnam vet, I guess. Now listen to what I love say. So true, H-Town. All about money. Who will take your claim? It's all about money. And Black and Bro say, Charleston, it's the flight attendants, not the stewardess. Okay, I'm different. What's the difference between? Okay, it's the difference between a flight attendant and a stewardess. Please let me know. And when I started at Southwest in 2003, it was still being said, but I don't know of any other airline FAs that say it. Okay, so it's flight attendant. So I wonder what it's just, that's an old term, or stewardess. Now, Betty Bob say, Bernie, they saying Bernie. Cindy says, Mr. H-Town, the game is so cold. Did you hear me? Please watch my video, sister. Please watch my video on my story where you're going to see it's a hammer and the VA getting mistakes. And I've always did things legit and right. My daughter just graduated from college. She skipped a grade of high school, 2 years of college. But I'm going to tell you, the story was a struggle. She's got a master's degree at 22 years old. And she's going to be an accountant. She can pass the first test. But here's the thing. I almost lost it all because I was paying child support. Me and her mom broke up, got divorced. And she was trying to get child support out of my VA check while I'm paying state order child support. And I almost went to prison, lost everything. Please go watch that video. You're going to learn how people get jealous of our VA benefits because you young and you're going to have these benefits and they're going to be like, I'm not going to have benefits till the day I die. What they eat don't make you fat. So what they talking about? That's an old Southern term. Now, they send all of us who are doing BDD, that's the medical board as they get out claims, to different doctors doing evaluation week. Second opinion was mandatory. Okay. You're going to find your doctor. So everybody's saying hi. Not surprising from Love, the VA is so long. And say, I waited 23 years to file my first claim. Wow. Sister, are you listening to this here? Listen to Black Ambrosia. You better not get on a plane today calling a flight attendant a stewardess. Well, you know, back in the 70s, they used to have it. They will look at you crazy and you'll be thirsty the entire flight. I wonder why. Why y'all don't like it? Is it outdated? And he said, how to love, they speaking. Then Jay says 38 CFR 4.59, painful motion arthritis, 10%. Okay, it's based on the arthritis, not just the pain itself, right? That's good. Find that out. Plus, 10% plus. Now, Alex say, filing TDIU, they opened up all your claims for increases seeming like, and we'll send you the CMP exam for each. What he's saying, so y'all to understand, they don't always do this, but when you file for an increased rating, they can, for let's say I file it for PTSD, but I have a back condition. So I'm filing for an increase on PTSD, not my back, but that one that service connect for my back, they can open that and send me to a CMP exam. When you open it up, that's how they try to scare you, but don't you stop until you get your 100%. Nah, I ain't going nowhere. Like the game said, and 50 Cent. I ain't going nowhere until you get to know me. Hell with you. I'm going to poke the bear. Poke him. Yeah. They've been trying to intimidate me for a long time. That VA slapping me around, pushing me in the corner. Think I'm going to talk bad about my fellow veterans. That ain't happening. Huh? You see, they got me traumatized. I'm coming out fighting. If they mess with me, I might come out biting. Now, I done had 2, in some cases 3 CMP exams for the same claim in less than a year's time. Wow. They speaking. That's beautiful, Cindy. Yes, indeed. Betty Bob says, Cindy, Queen, you have, she's trying to say, you have a problem like that, Queen, Cindy Queen. You need to come here and talk about it. Yes, indeed. We here for you, because we're going to tell you somebody bothering you, somebody giving you a hard time because you getting ready to get out, so they mess with you like that. I had a lieutenant that was on my back like that, but I told my E7 sergeant, he made that man come sit down in the field and talk to me. I said, you told me this is what I'm going to tell you what happened. Cindy, I'm in the tent on my lab. This is after the war. I'm in Colorado, Fort Carson, and we on a tank range, and I'm just getting ready to get out in about a couple of months. I ain't told nobody. Do you know what this joker gonna say? I don't know how he found out. He said, H-Town, you short. You know what I mean, getting out. He said this in front of the lieutenant in the tent. We was in the field. Yeah, you getting out, you doing it. And you know what the lieutenant said? Yeah, you ain't out yet, H-Town. You better watch it. I'm like, well, I want to get up and bust that man in his face. I want to choke him out real good. I ain't gonna lie, because I don't respond well to threats. So I went and told the sergeant, the E7, because I didn't trust the E5. He was new to he made that man come sit down on the dirt. He said, I don't know what H-Town, I thought we was good. I said, you threatened me. Oh, I don't try to side talk me. Now it's out in the open. So if you do anything to me, I will harm you. All right? So it's already out. I got witnesses. I ain't trying to do this to stay out of jail. I ain't tell you I said all this stuff. I said I ain't doing this to stay out of jail. I'm gonna let you know if you do anything that endangers me out here, I will harm you. So to protect myself, so you better leave me alone. I don't know. I said, you play stupid all you want to. Just leave me alone, sir. That's all I ask for him. I'm not into men. That's why I don't understand this channel. Trolls. I ain't never seen, men showing a man attention like this is something new to me. All these fanboys and stuff. One guy talking about, oh, your soul is this. I don't need no dude. Hey, dude out there, don't be talking about my soul. I'm heterosexual. I ain't never dated men, and I'm not into men, so you need to go somewhere else with that. Because you see me in person, man, you wouldn't be talking to me like that. Don't get all that old that more stuff. Keep that somewhere else. I don't like no. You come up threatening that man, threaten me. I'm getting ready to get out. He jealous of me or whatever. You know what? Lieutenant Rideout was lieutenant. He was captain then. He served with me in Desert Storm. And you know what? He came up. He knew what had happened because he must have squared that lieutenant away. He was a captain now. Captain Rideout from the South. Cool white boy. And he said, H-Town, you are, use my real name. He said, you served your time. You over there with me. We did. And you did your, I said, yes, sir. He said, you all right. Ain't nothing wrong with what you're doing. If you want to go back to school or whatever you want to do, you got a right to do it because you can serve your country. And he just like that. If I need him for anything, he was cool. He was always cool people. That lieutenant, he made me feel some kind of way. But I had a good sergeant that straightened it out. And this the trick bag about it. That new Sergeant E5, I didn't feel comfortable going him, so I went to my E7 who had been there, who was a Vietnam veteran, cool dude, Sergeant Villarreal, cool his Mexican dude, sergeant. And he took care of it. And that E5, old country boy with that tobacco and stuff, and I ain't know what he was all about. I'm from the South. I know they like to talk real cool, Yeah, he said, oh, you could have came to me, H-Town. You couldn't, why you didn't come to me? I said, I don't know you. I said, you just got here a couple of months ago, and I don't know you like that. You know what that joke was doing when I was getting ready to leave? You know how we had to get all our paperwork? He was coming to my room asking them, where was I at? Because I wouldn't re-enlist. I ain't re-enlist. Tell me I ain't got to get shot at no more. Tell me that I ain't got to shoot nobody. Tell me that. Man, get out of my face. I ain't know I had PTSD. I didn't tell him to get out of my face. I was trying to get high. He said, it wasn't my idea. I lost my job in radio and didn't know what to do next. My mother went online and applied for me without my knowledge, told me later, and she knew it would be perfect for me, and it worked out. Let me ask you this. I bet you would, y'all airline stewardess and some of y'all ladies, y'all been in beauty pageants before, I bet, huh? Cindy Queen, I'm sorry, I went on one of my little tangents. I'm sorry, y'all. I got triggered, but I'm trying to be a better person. Now, Cindy Queen say, thank you, Miss Betty Bobs. My counselor told me my diagnostic code DC is 9900. She on top of her game, huh? Now listen, love say, don't forget, H-Town, the fire that happened years ago, lots of claim files were lost that affected lots of Vietnam veterans. They've been talking about all of them burned up in, what was that? I forget what they call it, Missouri, wherever they say it. But then when you start filing stuff, they can find the files. Ain't that something? May not have been that many. Kevin says to Cindy Queen, don't tell nobody about your benefits. People get jealous. Keep it to yourself. Trust me. I told you how they tried to set me up. So she gonna break down with it. Oh, I'm almost caught up, family. Now listen what Black and Broja say about the word stewardess. Is a pretty much an ancient term. People could still smoke on planes when the term stewardess was being used. Yeah, I was a little boy. I couldn't afford a plane, but I heard of it when I watched it on television. Now, Dennis says, was out 51 years before I filed my first claim. Waited way too long. Wow. Now listen. Come on, look what she say. She say, Cindy Queen say, Mr. H-Town, sir, I didn't know you listen to 50 Cent and The Game. Let me tell you something. You got to understand something, that I'm from Texas. So she about to get into it. I'm from Texas. So many of the people you see in California, they from two places, Texas and Louisiana. I got people that's from that were from Texas that moved to Louisiana. Not Louisiana. They moved to California. I'm sorry. People from Texas and Louisiana moved to California. Venus and Serena Williams' daddy from California. Barry White is from Galveston, Texas. Judge Joe Brown parents is from, I think, Fort Worth, Texas. I could just go on and on. Tookie Williams, he's from where's he from? He's from Freeport. Johnny Cochran from Shreveport, Louisiana. You hear me? So a lot of our people migrated up there in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. So they came back. So yeah, The Game might be related to me. He might be from down here. His people from down here somewhere. They come home. They started coming back in the 80s. When I come home from the military in 1990, I started seeing gang signs. I said, what is this? Because we didn't have no gangs growing up. Because we all had neighborhood. She said, you probably listen to the Ghetto Boys too. They are from Houston. Not only did I listen to him, now listen to me. The man that founded the Ghetto Boys, Jay Prince, I knew him. Not only is he from Fifth Ward, he from my part of Fifth Ward. His dad and his brothers stayed over there. He stayed over, I forget that, not CUNY Homes, right over there off 59, not 59 and I-10, right there by Buffalo Bayou. Yeah. Jay Prince, cool people, man. Southern rap became popular here first. Of course. Now I don't know. I heard of them. Scarface is from 3rd Ward of South Park, but Willie D is from 5th Ward, but he's from the other side of the tracks of 5th Ward. So it's 2 parts of 5th Ward. They put railroad tracks, freeways all around us. We had the same barber. Our barber was a man from Louisiana named Harvey. I got a picture of him. I think he passed, but he used to give us knowledge as young men, and he the one told Willie D to join the Ghetto Boys. He was doing security for Jay Prince because he used to be a boxer. Yeah. Now, Black and Bro say there's a lot of life experiences and wisdom on this channel is the main reason I come back. Listen, because we don't let trolls dictate what we do. Yeah, we talking, we sharing information, but they can't come up here mocking. I couldn't say nothing at first because I was getting to know the people here where y'all could trust me. So the trolls were trying to make it where I had to check them. I want you to understand. I had to check them, and then y'all be like, whoa, why H-Town biting his head off? So I had to wait. I slow roasted them. I said, well, let's do a thing on trolls. And that main troll, I put that statement he said, he couldn't say nothing. He started acting silly like a little old immature boy. Started giggling and emojis and stuff. But he thought he was smarter than me. Boy, you ain't live that long, son. You got daddy issues. You better go get it straight with your daddy. Don't come here with that. Now, y'all see how I get sidetracked? Now, flashback. Now, Charlton say, Black Ambrosia, I ancient. Then forgive me. Just the Navy sailor in me. Been since 1983. Flight attendant. Okay. Flight attendant. Oh, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to call you that old name. Say, now go back there and get me my peanuts and my drink. I don't drink. I can't drink no alcohol. I like to fight. So I can't drink. And I like to fight tall dudes when I drink, so I can't be drinking nothing. I got the short man complex. I've had a drink in 35 years. I got drunk off wine coolers, so I couldn't drink, fam. I gave it up real quick. LOL, not your soul. I'm dying. Yeah, man, that got me feeling uncomfortable. He made me feel uncomfortable in my own skin. I enjoy you. He said everything, but he enjoyed my smell. I thought he gonna say that next. Lord, it's just your soul. Your soul is so. And I'm like, man, I don't need this man messing with my soul. We do the root stuff down there, so I don't know what this just some kind of hippie white boy. And he ended up saying in the little chat thing that, it was on my regular, it's on now. And he said when he was in Vietnam, the brothers took him in and saved him. So, okay, yeah, soul brother, but I don't hear nobody no soul, dude. When I talk about soul, we talk about men and women, girl, your soul is this, here, that, with my soul. But I don't be talking about my soul with no man, no grown man. I'm a grown man. Black and Bro say, there is nothing to forgive. Always love here. Now, listen. Love. Y'all may have time to come sometime. Sometime you don't, but you're always welcome. And come back when you're having issues. We here to solve them. That's what we're here for. We not here to get in your business. My daughter do say I'll be looking out the window, looking at what's going on at the mailbox. Mailbox right in front of my house. But I don't bother nobody. I don't keep track of people. But if I hear something outside, I want to see what it is. Because I'm thinking they come to get me. Now, love say, LOL H-Town, not realist. I don't blame you whatsoever. No. I'm going to tap out. I ain't realistic. Now, listen to what Betty Bob say. Cindy Queen, go to 38 CFR, dental code, DC 9900, and read it and make sure that it is the correct code that they rated you, because they have the rating schedule for your condition. And if you have symptoms that's worse than that, and they only paying you at the 30%, they're gonna have certain symptoms. If you have symptoms worse than that, you can contest that. Come on now. And I'm gonna give you a little secret. If you get out on the mental health, you can get that for 100. You can get that for a whole year after you get out of the military. Did you know that? And while you out, you can keep going to counseling and make that permanent. It'll be a temporary schedule of 100%. Huh? Watch our videos. Now, Cindy Queen say, thank you, Mr. Kevin. I won't. Oh, I'm almost, seem like I'm trying to catch up. Let me do it. Say 49 years here. He waited that long to get his claim. Now listen what Black and Bro said. I was definitely a pageant kid. I figured that. I think a lot of y'all did modeling of some type. I see the picture, what you call. I'm sure Cindy Queen do it. A lot of y'all, because especially y'all airline stewardess and y'all taking professions where y'all seem like y'all very confident. That comes from being in a lot of that stuff. She said, that's what everyone did in small towns. My people from Louisiana, my aunt still has all my trophies back home. Yes, indeed. Let me tell you something. Louisiana women, I can't be around them. Louisiana women, they get me in trouble. I ain't messing with no Louisiana women. They cook too good. They know how to talk to you, and they just as pretty as they can be. I ain't trying to hear it. Kind of. Now, that's somebody's gonna take my soul there. Oh Lord, my mother from Louisiana and moved to Texas. Yeah, a lot of them did. My people been here 170 years. My people come to Texas 170 years. Houston area 150. All right. I think now maybe a little longer than 150 because we was enslaved over here. I mean, in Houston, literally right I-10 going east. Was 16 hit over by Anheuser-Busch. That was a plantation, and my great granddaddy bought it when he got freed. He bought it from the white man, and the white man didn't know it was oil on it. He figured that out. I shouldn't be telling everything to they be watching these lines. Yeah, he figured that out while he was still a slave, and when he got freed, he bought it from him. And so we got my uncle, not great uncle. I have an uncle who got hit by a motorcycle when he was young. He buried in a graveyard over there. He was 4 years old. And his oil all up under there. Oh, Richard Williams is from Shreveport too. Yeah, he got into it with them cluckers over there. They was messing with him. He put hands on him. He had to get up out of there because they gonna look for him. They ran all O.J. Simpson people out of Louisiana. They had hundreds of acres down there, but it was so much racism they got up out of there. Yeah, O.J. Simpson parents is from Louisiana too. Remember, the people that went to California mainly come from that. One of the founders, I think, of the Blood, I think he's from Fifth Ward, from my neighborhood. Now, Black and Bro say, my oldest sister, Snook. Oh, Lord. You know you from Texas. Did you hear me? Did you hear this here? My older sister, Snook. I knew a Snooker. Oh, Lord. That's an old Southern ghetto name now. I'm going to say it. Can I say it, sister? Look. Now, he said my older sister, Snook. Snuck. Her name snuck me into a Ghetto Boys concert. Now, you know you want. I thought you said Snook, but she snuck you into that. Say, oh my goodness, Mr. H-Town, love. Yes, indeed. Let me tell you something. Jay from my neighborhood, that's the realest man of all time. He good to our people. My cousin died. You understand? My cousin died and hadn't paid his house off. He paid his house. I shouldn't be saying it. He paid the man house off. Come there, we had a throwdown. He real in our neighborhood. You can't come there and say nothing about Jay Prince in my neighborhood. You understand? He's about a couple of years older than me. I used to like his sister, so, I'd be over there walking to the school to her, and he'd be on the porch, and he was just cool, had his hush puppies on back. This back, mid-80s. His sister was cute, everything, small waist, you know how it go, huh? Yes, indeed. She was cool people, though. And I knew the whole family. They lived like less than half a block from me. And he came over there to visit. He wasn't staying there. Betty Bob say, 27 likes, 18 watching. And on top of that, he paid for that house. He bought the house for him. Cindy say, I will miss Betty Bob's. Thank you. Yeah, she gonna be around. HM says H-Town got that Indian in him. Yeah, Native American, most of them do. I got from Florida, Seminole, and from I don't know what the other one is on the other side. If I showed you a picture of my grandmother, my big mama, you'd see. Now in several, and my grandfather, one, you know, my granddaddy, his mama was a medicine woman, straight up Native American. She used to get mad at my great granddaddy and go out and do them little, you know, them. She go out in the grass and fold legs and do all that, you know, all that Indian stuff. And I say, each time they don't handle alcohol well. No, my family don't. I don't know why my family try to drink. We don't. Alcohol is not good for us. Too much engine. And I say, Jay says, seems we should go deep into skin conditions. Okay. Now, what do you want to talk about when it comes to skin conditions? Are we going to talk about the rashes? Are we going to talk about the scarring? Are we going to call, you know, the scalp conditions? Because I had dry skin. Believe it or not, guess what helped me? Some mango something. I'll show you next time I come. Because I had, after the Desert Storm, I still get a little dry back here, but I have to keep the moisturizer in my scalp. This $3 something stuff put on my thing, almost got rid of it. It keeps it under control. It should be a treasure trove and discover roadmap to 100%. We're going to do that. Now listen to what she said. Oh, I'm almost caught up, family. Oh, God. Praise God. Now, Mr. H-Town, the last time I was here, you said we will show up on webcam if we want to. Do you want to, sister? I would like to do so sometime. If next show, I want you to show up then on the next show. Do you understand by you coming in here how that's going to boost the channel, having a young person? I appreciate you. I was thinking, I didn't know because you still act do it whether you want to do it or not. Come on in. When is the next one? The next show? What is this here? Today's Sunday. We're going to definitely do one on Thursday, but I might do one on Tuesday, okay? Just click on the notifications. And I'll try to send you some because I got you on the main channel, or you can shoot me an email and I'll let you know that way. Because sometimes I notify everybody by email. We got my email. Betty Bob says, and I would love for you to come up and whoever else want to come up. All right. Now, H-Town, I major in patent technology. Okay. I took at the design and made the pattern. Okay, good. Now I like that. You got skills. HM, we were more sharecroppers than slaves. Yeah, for the most part, yeah, you know. Here in the Houston area, believe it or not, most of the slaves worked in houses. Most of them didn't pick cotton, but Imperial Sugar had slaves, got rich. All these companies got rich off us. In Sugarland, that's why I call Sugarland, because Imperial Sugar over there, and my people, they found bodies, 27 men and one woman. They just threw them in a hole, worked them to death. Now they say indigenous, not native. Okay, yeah, we indigenous. Okay, I said it like that. My fault. That's true. Now, Kevin say, Cindy, Queen, let's do it. Yes, indeed. When you ready, girl, you ain't said nothing but a word. You know I'm old. Look, I be trying to quote my daughter them terms, but I can't do it because when I start saying them, it ain't cool no more, so they stop saying it. So I don't say nothing now. I just say, okay. As an indigenous American Indian, there are some hidden VA perks. Start by filling out your SF 181 with only the American Indian box check. Now, listen. Now, y'all got to understand, he's not joking because Walter Plecker, remember I showed you, he made black people get off of, stop identifying as Native Americans. They pushed us out of the tribes, and not to 1800s, the 1930s and 40s. Remember, Chuck Berry, look at the movie, he was Native American. James Brown was Native American. Huh? Now listen, Native Black Americans. Right now, down in Mexico, 100 miles off the thing, there's the Black Seminoles down there. They've been down there since the Seminoles War, and they moved down there. And you see the pictures, all black people. They said, well, what, they was acting like natives? No, they was just black people that were indigenous. They've been here. Kevin said, H-Town, Vet, I would love to do another show. Okay, so if we can get you to come up, Cindy, if you're not free on Tuesday, I'm definitely gonna be on Thursday. So let us know if you're free then. I might do one on Tuesday. Let me know what day's good for you, and you let me know, Kevin. That'll be wonderful, because it's wonderful when y'all come up. Because I'm gonna be asking you questions. I ask more questions than a jealous woman. Present parties at school, because I know you ladies ain't like that. Where you going? When you gonna be back? Why you got lipstick on your collar? I tell a woman, I don't know. You the one saw it. Why you asking me? Maybe some old woman at the church gave me a hug. I don't know. You know. Now listen to what you say. Cindy Queen say, thank you so much, Mr. H-Town. I want to show you that I made what I made for you for Father's Day. Wow. What? Girl, don't hurt my feelings. Huh? You gonna start making me pay my back child support. You better cut it out. Now you have to see it. Okay, thank you. No, you are not my dad, but you are a dad to someone, and you are a blessing to me. Guess what? All y'all my children. I just don't pay child support on you. I love all y'all. Yeah, you know, y'all are wonderful, and I thank God for you. So I taught school for 10 years. I run into my kids. Look, say the Jacksons, Native American, the Snoop Dogg, or Jimi Hendrix, of course. Now, Betty Bob's Queen, Cindy Queen, you have me curious. Now I want to see what you made. Oh boy, y'all know I can't take. You know I can't take. Y'all know I can't take people showing me attention and stuff, but I will. Thank you. And I'm not gonna be crying. I'm gonna be a soldier. You understand? I got my pride to consider. Oh boy. I tell you, see, you gotta understand something. You know, I bark and I say a lot, but I'm from a family of females. I have no brothers. I have no sons or no nephews. I have a sister, a daughter, and 3 nieces. So now, listen to what it said. Now, see, we didn't know our sister was going through this. We didn't know our sister. I'm gonna get to you, HM. We didn't know our sister was going through this, and she getting ready to get out. So she's trying to keep her situation balanced. You don't let them mess up your claim, and don't take no general discharge or nothing, because people be hating, huh? He can't help you. It is what it is, huh? Why she get to do things? Don't worry about all that. Now listen to what our brothers say. HM says VA home loans are even sweeter for those who have American Indian status with the VA. You know, I saw that. They get a whole bunch of benefits. Cindy Queen says it's a surprise, Ma. Oh boy. Betty Bob say Kevin Colbart Sr. right. Oh, some of y'all other ones gonna start coming up too. And so what we do, we just you send me an email. Now listen, let me know it's you, because you might use your private name, but put your or what you call that name, put your chat name in there, because that's what we're gonna use. And what we do is, when you come up, if you don't, you got to at least show me your face first. And if you want to come up and talk, I hope you show your face. You don't have to, you don't want to, but I got to see it once to make sure there ain't no trolling issue. But you're going to come up and show your face. Come on. We need them young people that listen to say, Black and Bro say, my dad people are Blackfoot Creek, and my mom people are Gullah Geechee. Nothing else need to be said. Now, I don't know if my people Gullah because they from Jackson, Georgia. What isn't it Gullah people around Jackson, Georgia? That ain't all the way on the coast. That's an hour southeast of Atlanta, Jackson, Georgia. That's what we was on the plantation down there. And that old joker, we still carry his name. Yeah, that rapist, he did that to my great-great-grandmother, and they sold all three of the kids down at Grapevine, Texas. And then Daniel, which was one of the children, he had my great-great-grandfather, and then my great-great-grandfather had my great-grandfather who raised me. Yes, indeed. He lived till I was 13 years old, and she lived, his wife, the ones came from Florida, she lived until she was 95. Her daddy lived to be 108 years old. He could chop wood almost to the day he died. Did you hear what I said? Now, when you're a servant, what you do, and you push with love and do it as a life mission. Let me tell you something. That's what Jesus said. Any of you that's chiefest among you, let him also be your servant. See, what Jesus did right before he died, he washed the disciples' feet to show humility and service. You understand? So a lot of people are clamoring for prestige and titles and recognitions, but they should be clamoring for a tile. They should be finding ways to help other people. I better stop talking like this, because I'm end up getting saved again. Oh, I'm still angry with God about something. Oh, no, I ain't angry with him. I just upset. God, why you do me like this here? HM, I miss my family. All the older people are gone, and that's my whole history. And I was so happy as a child because I had all these hundreds of some people that I could just love me, community, and they gone. I know I'm the one carrying it on. Whatever, but I miss them. Ain't no money in being black. You sure right about that. Now listen to what our sister say. I can't wait to get on the webcam. I am so excited. I have a new 4K camera. Girl, you gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you. Are you gonna show your good side? I'm showing my good side right now. Hold on, no. I think it's the other side. Hold on. I don't know if I got a good side. Now she say, I will send you my email address today. Okay, address. Okay. Yes, and whoever else you need to put on there that going live, I would like to go live. So I'll remember, and I'm gonna put yours to the side. Now say all of these yammies. Now listen, Black and Bro say our tribes were intentionally spread out everywhere, Yeah. You know how we got down here? Somewhere around the Trail of Tears. My family's still kind of fighting, and they came, some of them went to Oklahoma, some came to Texas, because my great-grandmother's daddy, now that's on my great-grandmother's side, he was half Native American, and he was half, slave. Like, I don't know how that worked out, but yeah, that's the one lived to be 108 years old. He died. He was born in 1852 or 53. He died the decade before I was born. I could have met him, My uncles done met him, when he was little. I wish I could have met him. I bet he had so much information. He became wealthy. Did you hear what I just said? He moved down here. He had land. I want you to listen to me. All the way on the San Jacinto River, all the way to I-10. If you think I'm lying, if you go down I-10, that street called Magnolia, you see that truck stop? That right before you get to the truck stop going toward Louisiana, all that land was my family land until the 1990s. We used to have our family reunion right there. Ain't nothing but the freeway right there. And on the other side, the water on the other side. He sold it for like $1 an acre. Did you hear what I said? And his daughter, my great-grandmother, was selling it. He's my great-great. And his daughter was selling it. And I said, why are you selling it? She said she didn't want nobody arguing over it, Man, if we had some of that land, but that part of the land was to another sister. And so they still kept that part, but they ended up selling it too. Betty Bob said, I bet it's beautiful. Queen, Cindy Queen, you get out on an honorable discharge, nothing less. Don't let them play no games, because don't let me have to come up there. Huh? Hey. I ain't playing with them. I have twin uncles, right? My grandmother brothers, this is my great-grandmother's children. She had 9, and my grandmother had 9, my big mama. So my twin uncles, they identical twins, and they just died. One of them was 93, and the other one died at like 87, 88. And they was inseparable. They had granddaughter became a nurse a few years back, like 2010 or 12. And they was messing with her because she's real pretty. And them women, they went up there and they've been retired. They retired from the Port Authority after 50 years. They went up there and said, you better leave our granddaughter alone. No, they went up there. I said, listen, Uncle Twin, them fussing at the people. Now, let's see. Don't let them lie to you about other than you getting out on a medical. No general discharges. Don't accept no general. I got out on a medical and got out on honorable. Handle your business. That's right. Now listen, HM says the Indian Removal Act and Trail of Tears mixed us all up. Yes, indeed. See, and a lot of people think he's talking crazy, but he's not. We Native Americans, only 3% of the slaves came over here from, we migrated, black people migrated earlier, but only 3 to 5% came from transatlantic slave. But most of the black people was already here. They migrated. Matter of fact, right in between India and Indonesia, there's a group of black people called the what? The North Sentinel Island, the Indians there, they don't know what their name. Jet black people with afros. If you go on the island, they gonna spear you to death. Now, and they've been there for 26,000 years. Betty Bob say, Cindy Queen, question everything. That's right. Now I say, my first sergeant told me some horrible things. I couldn't take it. Listen, document, talk to a counselor, go talk to a counselor. No, I'm hot right now. See people that are stuck in their life and that's all they can do, they want to make you miserable. Let me tell you something. Let me say this to you. They want to try to traumatize you so you'll remember it and you'll be miserable like they are. Nah. See, they using their position. I hate people that use their position to be a bully. I ain't got nothing for them. You start recording, take your phone around, they mess with you anymore. Was that situation addressed? And I say, okay. Islanders. Okay, yeah, that's probably what their name is. That's the name. The Ottoman Islands. Yes, I didn't know their name. I didn't know if they had a name, but they don't play. But these people, they don't let you come. You can't bring Jesus to them. You come there, this little mixed white guy, Asian guy, he went over there and they tried to show him the first day because that 10-year-old threw that bow and arrow and put a hole right in the middle of the Bible. And he ran back to his little boat and got back on the Indian ship because they wasn't supposed to be in the water. He said he wrote a letter. I'm going to bring Jesus to them if I have to die. And next day, when he went on there, they would drag him on the beach and they buried him on the beach. Because the first thing they bring is religion. Then they bring the military. Now, Cindy Queen, all E7s and above pick on short timers. Yes, they do. Even that lieutenant did me like that. They jelly. You smart young lady. Of course she is. Trying to mess, and don't let them bother you anymore. See what they want to do. That's why I say you gonna get in that therapy. What I'm telling you, what they want to do, sister. He said John Allen Calhoun got ate up by the on North Staten Island. Yes, you know, John Allen. Do you know a prisoner back in the 1700s went on that island? He escaped from the other Andaman Islands, and they killed him on the beach. Do you know a ship got stuck like a cruiser? They started throwing spears at that. They had to hurry up and come evacuate them people. The ship is still on the island on the beach. Now let's see what my sister say. I never really understood the power of words until I joined the army. Word hurts. Words hurts. Yes, of course. And they the biggest ones talking about, oh, we're gonna be more sensitive to people. Now, certain people, yeah, they he said he was delicious. Oh, not I don't think they ate him. No, they don't. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you what else they don't eat. They went on there and they put a pig on the island. They killed the pig and buried him on the beach. One thing they do like is coconuts. Go look it online. Back in the 80s, some how can you call these people? Like documentarians and his archaeologists was there, and they got close to him, but it was real scary. Do you know what they had? The coconut. They love coconuts, so they was taking them from him. And this guy had a stick with a blade so sharp that he just poked it in the water. It was floating in the water, and he touched it. It didn't slide away. It just stuck right in there, and he just put it to the side. Come on now. Yeah. Say thank you and bless you, Mr. H-Town. I don't like coward men. I don't like coward women. I don't like anybody that abuse their authority. Huh? That's a sign of incompetence. If you are a first sergeant, there's no reason for them, the first sergeant, to do anything but support you. Because they in charge of the food. If you're in the army, in charge of the food, they're in charge of making sure certain logistics things takes place. Their job ain't to come harass you. She said, thank you and bless you, Mr. Charleston. Thank you and bless you, Miss Betty Bob. Yes, indeed. Now, say they're psychic also. Yeah, they can read your thoughts. People don't understand this stuff is real stuff. Go watch the movie. Go watch the movie Sinners. Let me tell you something. Spiritual systems are part of what we do, family. Remember, these people that was enslaving us was Christians. Yeah, we believe. I believe in the Bible and Jesus, but I'm saying not the stuff they was believing in. How you gonna go to Sunday school, then plan a lynching before church start? That ain't God you serving. You crazy. Come on now. Now, family, let me get over here. Y'all have been so long. I don't want to hold you. Oh, y'all didn't have me for 4.5 hours. Y'all trying to get me to be on a 5-hour tour. Oh, yes. Keep our emails. Whoever wants to go. Did we do the family time? Did we do the family time? Come on, let me know. Now listen here, sister, and everybody else, brothers and sisters that have claims out. Watch this video, and we did a live stream. VA claim update. We show you how to get an update on your claim, especially when you get out, because we're gonna make sure you straight and set for life. That's our job. Huh? In the words of our brother Mystical, no, he go through some change. He said, if I tell you it's a hit, then that's just what it is. I've been telling them, actually, they not been getting their 100% here. Not just because of knowledge. Some of them was already working on their claim, because you know how much you can get done if you're around people that encourage you. Do you know, yes, words hurt. Come on now, let's talk about it. Let me tell you, you know, how many of you ever been told in your life, please put a Y in the chat if it's happened to you. If anybody ever told you ain't gonna be nothing or that you was gonna be a failure, put a Y in the chat. Please tell us. Come on, talk to me. H-Town have been told you ain't gonna be nothing in life. This happened from a great aunt that I loved. You understand what I'm saying? I loved her. And when I joined the military, I called her because she kept sending me letters and I didn't want to talk to her. When you tell a 15-year-old that, they don't ever forget that. But she was mad at my big mama, her sister. But what that got to do with me? You mad at her, and you don't take it out on me. That's grown folks' business. And she kept emailing. I called her. She's the only person I think I called without prompting. And I called. I said, hey, how you doing, auntie? You sending me letters, but you told me I wasn't gonna be nothing in life. And I say, I'm doing something with my life. She said, yes, you are. And I'm proud of you. Yeah, but that hurt me. I love till the day I die. I used to go over and stay over her house as a child. So she had two older children that were grown and her daughter younger than me. And she like my little sister before my sister was born. I used to go stay over there with them and we were just family. But that hurt me, Now listen how many people said, somebody tell you, listen to this. Our sister first say, words hurt. I'm going to get to you, Betty Bob. But listen to what they say here. H-Town say he been told that. Betty Bob's Cindy Queen said that. And you a beautiful young lady. Don't you? Black Ambrosia been told that. Why do you think they said that? I know y'all got to go. But for those of you that are still here, why do you think they told you something like that? Because they saw your potential. If they could get in your mind, let me tell you, I got my middle niece in there right now. I tried to say the other two. My sister wanted to corrupt them. I guess she kind of got them. They have to reach out to me, but I raised this girl for the last 5 years since she left. She finished the 12th grade here and in college, about to be a teacher. Did you hear what I said? Her and my daughter the same age, and they like this here since they were little girls. You understand? You think I gotta thank you? You think I appreciate you? Ain't nobody spend a dime over there sullying my name on the other side of town. I ain't seen none of my kinfolk over there. I got thousands of them over there, but they cowards. Half of them want to act like they not black, they light skinned. Then the other half, they coward, they scared to say something. Man, get on out of here. Don't talk to me. I'm supposed to apologize for being successful. Never will. Yeah, I took that for years. I had to go where they was. When I come home from the military, I had to reach out to them. I said, well, they are not trying to find me. I've been living out here 20 years. You think they'll come to my house? Now, Betty Bob say, Sydney Queen, go to the therapist and start to cry and boo-hoo. That's how you going to feel anyway. So you can walk out with that 100% because you deserve it. Write down everything that first sergeant did to you. And I'll file something on the way out against that first sergeant. Get that, make sure you have that first sergeant name. You not lying, your experience, how you expressing how you feel too. And this is harassment and abuse. You better have his name. Get his name or her name or whoever it is. She said, good night. She said, H-Town, have a beautiful week, everyone. We're going to see y'all on Thursday. If anything early, we'll send notifications, but we still do it on Thursday. So if y'all want to do it, then it's good. No rush. Have a lovely week. Good night. Look how many people done been told that you ain't going to never be nothing. I never tell a child that. I'll never tell a young person that. What kind of adult you are pushing a child around, messing with their mind? What did our sister say? Cindy Queen say, words hurt. And we wonder why they don't feel comfortable. Now, I missed Betty Bob's statement up here. She said, I read it already. Charles say, good night, shipmate. And then Sydney, Oliver say, Sydney, the 56th Psalm tells us God keeps track of every one of our tears. Never have I seen the righteous forsaken, nor their seed beg bread. Did you hear what I said? The reason I got to be real with people, because you don't need no more fake people in your life. You don't need no more people pretending, and then they flip on you when the lights are off, when the cameras are off. They somebody different. No. Yeah, I know I'm a little rough, y'all, but this is me. You think sometimes I make my daughter them mad, but I'm pushing them because I'm going to be dead one day, and I want them to be able to handle their business and make sure that they with somebody and they not no lazy person. If they get with a good man, I'm going to tell you something. I tell them, if you find a good man, you better hold on to him. Well, he's a little boring. You ain't going to get everything you want. If you want him to be a producer, if you want him to be faithful to you, you may not be able to get the best looking dude. You may not get somebody with all the money, but he's stable. If you want to play a player, you might have to sign up as a side chick. So you have to pick what you want. You're only gonna get 3 or 4 out of the 6 things you want. Huh? I'm talking real now. Now look at Charleston, and you only can pick what you qualify for. H-Town, exactly. They hurt Cindy because they know she will be better than them. That's what they can't stand. When they look at you, all they see is what they didn't accomplish. Look what you about to do. Huh? They didn't want you to finish. You know what did our brother say? Back in Bob Marley, he say, Sheriff John, I shot the sheriff. He say, Sheriff John Brown always hated me. He say, for what? I don't know. He say, every time I'd plant a seed, he say, kill it before it grows. You understand? This is how they feel about it. Huh? Now, Cindy Queen says, thank you, Mr. J. Oliver. I needed that. No thanks to him. I see how verbally abuse can sometimes cut deeper than physical abuse. If it happens again, make sure you're recording it. Don't let him see you recording. Record that. Get a little pen recorder on your phone. Cindy Queen say, thank you so much, Mr. Charles. Yeah, we got to encourage each other. Yeah. Man, you got people, let me tell you something. They got people that tell people when they sick that they'll never get well. They won't encourage them. Yeah, I don't think you would. Let me tell you, that was a man in World War II. I want you to listen to what I'm telling you. They would go out, they were infantry unit, and they would go out on, fighting patrols. He would predict how many people would make it back. Now, he would go out there and fight, but they convicted this man not for not being a soldier, but he was a discourager. He would discourage people with his mouth in World War II. You listening to me? He got prosecuted and kicked out the military because he was this discourager. Let me tell you what a discourager will do. A discourager will hinder progress, and they trying to hinder your progress. Because if I could get a hold to him, he wouldn't talk to me like that. Because I'm not there no more. I've seen people like that, and I don't like seeing nobody get mistreated. I said, good night, Betty Bob. Oh boy, y'all got me. Y'all trying to make this 5 hours. I'm trying to beat this 5 hours. I'm trying to get up out of here. Now, Charles say, Cindy Queen, in boot camp, did you not remember POW code? Mind control isn't only enemy soldiers. That's right. Now, Jay Oliver say, the trumpets of love sounds greater than the mightiest blast of thunder. Good night, family. Oh, we about to close it out. We gonna close it out. Now listen, Betty Bob says 28 likes and 16 watching. And I thought you supposed to be gone. But you see, Cindy Queen, that we are here for you. We created a place on a social media platform where can't nobody, if anybody ever see it, they can't say nothing because we speaking truth here. Come on now. Betty say, H-Town. Say, yes, Mr. Charleston, you are right. Now, family, one thing y'all need to do, and follow me, I'm gonna go and get ready to get off, is one, you need to get an update. Follow our videos on how to get an update on your claim. The other one, we might have to go over this one again. Levels of protection, temporary ratings, 5-year rule, 10-year rule, permanent total ratings, and 20-year rule. We're gonna go over that again without the trolls around. Now, listen what Betty Bob says. Cindy Queen, stay strong and look at the first sergeant as a sorry piece of as he has nothing in life. And because he can't, he's an old slime ball, because he can't manipulate you. He probably want to try to get you in the bed or something. That's what he up to. And he can't, he frustrates, so he trying to demean you and take your self-esteem away. Or he's just an old loser. That's what that is. If I could get my hands on him. Oh, I say, hold on. She said, Sydney, stay strong. Has nothing in life yet. So on our channel, make sure y'all watch some of our videos. I ain't got much on. See here, this is, we're about to close out. Our vision and our mission here is to be interactive, informative, respectful, transparent, troll-free, and protective. We in a public platform, we gonna protect you, because whoever come here talking stupid, I'm gonna drag them. But I don't say nothing. I let them talk for a minute, and I catch them about a day or two later, and they wouldn't see it coming. I'm the type of person that I don't usually say nothing unless a person is really outrageous, and they don't ever see it coming, because they expect me to say something when they first start acting a fool. I'll slow roast them. New releases, we got different ones. Get a chance to watch. Watch this one here, how to navigate the claims process safely. Medical negligence. If anything happened while you there at the hospital or whatever, see, you focus right now. I know how you feeling, but they want that to be with you forever. And we want you, you're gonna have the best life. You're gonna be doing good. And you're gonna have good people around you. That's what I like. That's what I like. Now, where are you at on your VA journey? Watch that one. Everybody like that one. Got almost 500 views, 500 views on that. Then the VA pay to play scheme. Watch that. Now, this is the one I was telling you about, Cindy Queen. This is my story. How VA claim errors, it wasn't really an error, they did it intentionally, almost got me incarcerated, and I didn't commit no fraud. I'm telling you. So we already went on the rules, so we're going to go past that. Those are new with warning first. Then you get the day off. Then you're going to get a permanent vacation if you try to overthrow the channel. And we have our live streams on at 6 p.m. Central Time, Sundays and Thursdays. But we do have impromptu live streams, and sometimes they'll happen on Tuesdays. If you want to contact us, here's our contact information, okay? At the bottom is the H-Town Vet channel. I do respond. I've been having trouble with it being slow, but I do respond. H-Town Vet, Northside at gmail.com. Okay, I'm sorry, my southern accent. Yeah, Northside, because I grew up on the North Side, 5th Ward. Now, listen. Then you have Ed H-Town Northside. That's the YouTube channel. And if you want to donate from information up there. If y'all haven't done so, smash that like button, family. Please smash that like button. Share it with others. And subscribe. And if you haven't told us yet, yeah, that first sergeant was telling you all that stuff, the lie detector determined that was a lie. What's the weather like where y'all at before we leave? Let us know if you haven't told us already, and your temperature in your area. So let us know, family. So thank you. And let's say our final good nights. And I want to thank y'all for being so incredible. And I thank you, Cindy Queen, for willing to open up, because I was worried about you. And sometimes I'm sensitive, so I would say, I hope I didn't say nothing that upset her, because I know we kind of, older people kind of slower, sledding our ways, but we want to reach out to y'all because I want you to have the information that we didn't have when we was younger. I don't want you to be us. I want you to be better than us. You understand? I don't want my daughter to be me. She didn't come off the streets of Fifth Ward. You understand? First watch I got when I joined the military. First, a whole bunch of first things. Now I'm saying I had a family that loved me. I had some stuff we ate, but man, Now, family, what do y'all think about the way we did it tonight? Before you leave, we said good night. Tell me tell me in a couple of words what you got out of the broadcast tonight. How did it touch you tonight? Did you feel anything? Did it make you think about something? What did it bring you to your mind? Did it set you back on a path? Let us know, family. Charleston say 56 degrees and clear. Good night, family. Yes, indeed. Then Black and Bro say, have a good night, family. Yes, my sister. We pouring our soul out here because we need each other. Huh? Let me tell y'all something. You'll learn more from people that's strangers, so-called strangers, than the people you see every day, because they dangerous, because they're around you, and you open up to them, they might turn and flip on you. Huh? And we're not strangers, we family here. So family, y'all just stay incredible. Good night, Betty Bobs. Good night, Black Ambrosia. Good night, Brother Charleston. Good night, my sister, Cindy Queen. Thank you. God bless. And let me say a prayer before we leave. God, you bless Cindy Queen and the rest of the family. Protect her, my Lord. Protect her. Give her the knowledge, the strength, and the wisdom to navigate through this trying time. And God, we thank you for the blessings that you have coming our way. And we ask that you continue to make her a light in a dark place. In Jesus' name, amen. Now, this is what she said. Charles say, verify the VA is mean. This man out of control. Charles, now listen to say, now we're going to close on this one here. This is a blessing here. Listen to Cindy Queen, you trying to make me get in touch with my soft side. I ain't trying to do all that. Listen to what my sister say. My young sister say, she said, amen too. God bless you. Now, this is real. This is what we do every night. This ain't no one-time thing. Okay? Now, we had to work our way to this. When you came, and I know y'all young was like, wow, why they so strict? Because we had some fools up here. We had a guy up here that was extremely knowledgeable, and he was trying to undermine the channel. He had donated about $1,500, and he thought he could buy me with money. Fool, I'm a man. You a dude. Ain't no little boy buy me, fool. I got money in my pocket for about $10. Now, Cindy say, thank you everyone for being here. I am so happy I found this channel. Mr. H-Town, you have always shown me kindness. You could be my niece, you could be my daughter, girl. You could be one of the children growing up in my neighborhood. Understanding, compassion, empathy, and so much support. Because love, all my people gone, they showed me all this love. So I got to do it because that's what I was raised. I don't know. And so people think I'm weak because I'm kind. So some people try to test me, and then, they poking a bear. But I got nothing but my heart is for you. I want to see you succeed because I know how it was when people kept kicking me down. Huh? Did you hear what I said? Kicking me down. But a lot of them don't have no house, don't have nowhere to go. I bought my house. I was trying to tell them how to get them out. They don't want to hear it. Then they want to come when it's too late. The houses cost $400,000 or $500,000 now, partner. You ain't got no benefits. Some of them don't even qualify for Social Security because they didn't pay in the system. So thank y'all, family, and I appreciate you. Y'all put your prayers up for our young sister, and make sure she stays strong. And y'all make sure that y'all stay strong, family. And I believe tonight we answered the question, and we fellowship too, as we always do. What was the question for tonight? The question was, can your whole VA compensation check be taken to provide for your dependents? The answer was yes, but we taught you also how to protect your benefits. And we want y'all to have a wonderful night, and we're going to see you on the next one. Make sure you keep your notifications on, and be blessed, family. Good night.